Oh, hi, Pipples. How's space? Pretty no oxygen out there, isn't it? I guess you can come in. This time. The adventures of Johnny ODST continue. Will we finally become Halo ODST tonight? We don't have that much farther to go. I think we just got maybe 2 more missions, and then we're donezo. We will finally become ODST. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Appreciate your patience. I'm not gonna stream all the time, like on the weekends. I'll do Fridays and Saturdays if I can, as I said, but I was fucking exhausted yesterday. I had too much to do. I was crunching on that video. So I just put out RB and the Chief play Nintendo World Championships NES edition for the Switch. So I was crunching on that. I was like working all day and then late at night, and then I slept for like, I got a good night's sleep, but then as soon as I got up, I was working all day and then all night. And then I didn't even sleep before I was talking to Marty O'Donnell on the Side Scrollers podcast. I laid down for like an hour just to get some, even shut-eye is something, even though you're not actually sleeping, or I wasn't. And I was like, I had like 0 HP after that. I was just like, I'm fucking done, dude. And I slept for like 14 hours. So I needed yesterday to just fucking chill. I felt dead in my core. Like I could not have put on a good show. So if I feel like I can't put on a good show, I don't want to stream. You know, even if I've got the night open, it's just like, oh, I just want to sit down. But here we are. It's Saturday, or it's a late start, but it's Saturday. Fuck it, who cares? Apparently some people have Sunday jobs. I don't understand that, but whatever. Figure some of you will appreciate a late night Saturday stream. And we'll see if we can finish the game tonight. So thanks everybody for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed my video. The NES World Championships thing. I hope you enjoyed my conversation with Marty if you watched it on Side Scrollers. Legendary composer of the Halo music, or one of them. He had partners like Michael Salvatore, but I think he did the bulk of it. Particularly in his role as audio director. He was just in charge of so many things audio with those games, and I hope I didn't fuck up the interview. I hope I did the best I could. I prepared as much as I could, so I hope people enjoyed that. And yeah. So let's read chat a little bit. I'm ready to become ODST. That's good, because we are going to become, well, we might. We'll see how far we get. I don't know how long I'm going to go tonight, but we'll try and finish it. We will try to become ODST. John has been gone forever. Forever? X to doubt. Thought he wasn't streaming tonight. I was standing on the bridge, ready to jump when I got the notification. We're so bad. Your knees bent, ready to leap off. Oh, my phone's pinging. John's streaming. All right. I guess I'll live one more day. I finished your podcast with Marty O'Donnell earlier. You had some really good questions. That was a great show. Yeah, I had a great time, man. That was a blast. It was really nice to talk to him. I hope he enjoyed it as much as I did. Unacceptable, John. We need a Mario 64 cloud camera guy stalking your entire life 24/7. What are those called again? Fuck, I can't remember. Starts with a K, I think. Little cloud dudes from Mario. Latitude. Oh yeah, right. Latitude's an L. Um. Hey John, any Gary Busey wiener poop coming up, man? Any wiener poop coming up? No, I have no wiener poop scheduled, unfortunately. Sorry about that. John Williams with the $4.99 super chat already says, perhaps the real ODST was the friends we made along the way. That's true. That could very well be true, John Williams. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate all your long and hard work, Job. You're very welcome. I hope you enjoyed it. John, did you win No Nut November? Fuck no. I was busting ropey nuts all night. Just creating ropes in my room everywhere, man. All November, every day. Where was I? Marty is the reason Halo Machinima content makers didn't get sued to hell. I don't know if it came down just to him, because I mean, when you put something like theater mode in your game, it would be silly to expect people not to make movies with it. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, here's this perfect cinematic, simple to use camera system, but don't make movies. Don't make movies with it. That's fucking stupid. I imagine with some content that's like on the spicier end of things, maybe that's sort of a unique situation where Microsoft Legal is just like, oh, I don't know about this. Maybe that applied to my show, but I was making something called satire. Okay, so I think it's permissible. But he did really good with the. I don't know how much of a hand he had in it, but Microsoft came out with their game content usage rules, which I think Marty had a role in making it the way it was, and he let people use his music for their own productions. The Halo 3 soundtrack is just like, he was just like, yeah, go ahead and use stuff. You can't monetize it, which is fair. Actually, I think Microsoft's game content usage rules was updated to allow for like crowdfunding. You know, as long as it wasn't paywalled, that's the thing. Like, you could put the work out there and you could set up a Patreon or something and people could donate to that and that would be fine, like what I do. Yeah, Marty, not only very talented at what he does, but just a great advocate for fan content. And I'm very grateful for what he and Bungie and Microsoft did in that regard to facilitate that. John, your early videos brought my sister and I together, not in a sick way, you fuck. I didn't say anything. Many years ago, and I'll always be grateful. Oh, that's cool, man. You're very welcome. It's good to hear. Man, that Majora's Mask poster in the back is killer. Love it. Yeah, it's dope. A friend gave that to me. He just had it lying around and he wasn't using it. He's like, do you want this? I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Majora's Mask is my jam. Probably didn't put it up because he thought it was too nerdy. He had a girlfriend at the time. So, oh, she's gonna think I'm a nerd. Like, I'll put it up. I don't give a fuck. I already got 4 monitors and a fucking rainbow keyboard. I'm already doomed. Marty the Elder and Job podcasting naked in the closet. That's not how it went down. All right, let's get started. Bring the game up. Game is up. I'm going to switch modes. Turn game audio on. All right, you know the drill. It's that time. Type a cheeky little number 9. Number 9 in the chat if you can see and hear me and the Vidjagam. Okay, I believe we're all good. Thank you. 9 baguettes. Thank you, Daisy. That's how you really know we're on track. The baguette-o-meter. 9. We have a 9 baguette rating. Odds. Resume. Just gonna position myself before I hit the button. Seeing Marty react to the scene of Arby was pretty great. Oh yeah, where Chief slaps Cortana's ass. I didn't think they would pick that one of all clips, but that was funny. That was a good one to pick, I think. I just wasn't expecting it. What headphones are those? I can't remember. Steel Series wireless. I love these headphones, man. They go right over the ear, so they're not like crushing the edges of your ears like for hours. It like goes right over your ear entirely, and it's just the right amount of pressure. And there's a microphone part you can plug in if you want. I don't really use that, but it's nice to have. Mikhail Manfredo for $5 says, when you're out at the store and come across a girl that you fancy, do you walk up to her and introduce yourself as Digital Fear? What do you think, dude? Of course I do. Hey! Do you recognize me? It's Digital Fear. It is I, who made the hit show, Amanda and Mr. Cheese. Haha, that show with the toys? You remember? Remember the greatest show ever made? Yeah, that was me. I made that. Please touch my penis now. True story. Thanks, Mikhail Manfredo. I appreciate that. Alright, let us resume the fucking game. Appreciate everyone jumping in and throwing in super chats already. It's all greatly appreciated. Thank you. All right, where the fuck are we going? Let's check that first. The map doesn't freeze the game. Hang on.
He's escaping.
Okay. So we're here, and we need to go over there. Underground access. Oh, you can zoom in right through the geometry. That's good. It's a little bit weird, Because if you go up too far, then all of a sudden it's obstructed. But whatever. It's functional enough. So how do we get there? Okay, we'll take a left turn at Albuquerque over here. Michael J for $2 says, John, the bottom of some anvils looks like an H. Oh, is this the comeback of the epic H meme? I've gone too long without it. I needed more H in my life. H is love. H is life. More than Shrek. Step aside, Shrek. There's a new meme in town. It's the H meme. It's taking the internet by storm. Shitballs. Fucking had that too. Whoa, where's that coming from? Oh shit. Ah, fuck. It's on, boys and girls. Fuck, man. Ugh. Use grenades more. I was hoping the sniper would take him out quicker. Fuck off. Fan for $4.99 says, okay, Mr. Job Gramophone, poo-poo, and I cannot stress this enough. Wait for it. Wait. Pee-pee. Crying, laughing emoji. Who could disagree? Poo-poo, and of course, pee-pee. Dude. Maybe we can circumvent those hunters somehow. Oh, these guys are still alive.
Got him! You killed Poon Flip! The flippiest Poon I ever knew!
You killed Alan! He was my favorite Alan of them all! Thank you very much, Fan. And Michael J. Very much appreciate the super duper ultra super duper chats. Should be called super ultra chats. Not just super chats. That's not super enough. Oh, I'm not a good shot here. Fuck. Oh, now his stupid fucking friend is here. Great. Oh, fuck you guys. I'm out of here. Bye. Okay, I think... Are we in the spot now? Oh yeah, looks like it. All this nonsense up here. Jesus Christ, dude. Why didn't I get that shot? Fuck you. Hang on, I'll look at the chat in a second. I want to clear this area out. Holy fuck, dude. Ah, shit! Sorry, guys. Oh, here we go. Balkan skull back there. Fuck you. Kayak Kevin for $5 says, my almost 4-year-old son loves Arby and the Chief. He doesn't understand it, thank God, but he plays with the figures. That's awesome, man. Maybe it's better than he doesn't understand it. It could be for the best, you know. Thank you very much, Kayak Kevin. I appreciate that. I'm gonna fucking kill these assholes, because they're just gonna... Oh, wait, no. They're de-aggroed. That's good. Michael J for $2 says, get behind those hunters. I know, but I was playing too badly. James R. for $20 says, you've been visited by the spooky skeletal of finances. Say, thank you, Mr. Thank you, Mr. Skeletal. Well, it's skeletal or skeletal. You gotta pick one. To receive his financial bounty. Thank you, Mr. Skeletal. Because you said spooky skeletal. I assume it's a skeleton. That's the spelling. Thank you very much, James R. And Mr. Skeletal. Not sure where that came from, but thank you anyway. Very generous super chat, James. Thank you very much. Very much appreciate that. It's pretty epic front flip. Alright, well, we got through that. Are we at the... We're at the spot, so... Do we have to go underground? Or is there just something... Is there a glowy thing that we need to pick up around here? Do we have to go in here? Aha! Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, you ever run out of TP and had to use an alternative? Oh yeah, my tongue. I removed my rib cage so I could reach down there. Ugh. Eat it all up. Problem solved. What's wrong with that? My ass is clean. That's all that matters. Haters will say it's gross.
They've got me cornered. I'm
But
low
real
on
ones
ammo.
know. That's the way to do it.
If you can hear me, I'm on sub-level 9. News station.
Bilal L for €6 says, great podcast with Marty job. Were you nervous, lol? Not really. Not that I don't, like, insanely appreciate the guy. It's just, as I get older, that kind of shit doesn't, like, bother me anymore. Like, it was a little bit like, shit, this guy's, like, a video game scoring legend. But I didn't let that get in the way of me. Like, I didn't let it make me feel, like, weird or uncomfortable or nervous or anything. I just, like, I'm pretty good at just, like, getting past that. I thought I did a pretty good job. His foot's stopping it. Get your foot out of here, that's rude. I guess the door isn't actually reacting to his foot. I was just curious. Thank you, Bilal L. Appreciate that. Mikhail Manfredo, thank you for your very valuable question about whether I use toilet paper properly. Or if I've ever run out of toilet paper. The world was dying to know. And now they know. Confirmed. You heard it here. John licks his ass clean like an animal. James R. for $20 says, you are now subscribed to Skeletal Alert. To stop receiving these messages. Oh, Jesus. Reply stop, but be warned. If you disable these alerts, there may be a spooky skeleton right behind you. Ah! Don't joke about that. It's okay. Skeletons aren't real. Skeletons aren't real. I tell myself that every day because it's true. Actually, I don't know what kind of enemies we're gonna be facing. Maybe I want the pistol. Thanks very much, James R. I will stay subscribed to Skeletal Alert for now. I'm okay with this.
Alarm! Intruder! In tunnels! Don't let him get to cover. Ah! Found him!
I guess we're supposed to go down that way? Or that way? The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says, we all know your dad works at Bungie Job. That's how you got to talk to Marty. That's right. You figured it out. Why else would Marty want to talk to a lowlife like me? Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. Appreciate that. Man, I gotta figure out a new, like, streaming thing. Like, I wonder if I can have it so the chat is superimposed over my gameplay, but that doesn't get baked into the recording. Because I don't really want that to be, like, a part of the video. But just for my sake, if I can get it so the chat just appears on its own layer, I think I can do that. Just needs some figuring out. Sarah XC for $10 says, just waking up. Did I miss much? Nah. We're just, been playing for like 10, 15 minutes or something.
Construction ahead. Expect delays.
I'm gonna die, you hear me?
Gave a little bit of a preface about the... Didn't mean to throw that. Video that I just put out and the interview that I did yesterday. Good to see you, Sarah. Thank you very much. Appreciate that chat. Very nice of you. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, I met a dude today named Clem. Ha 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 ha. Clem. With a K. Never heard of that name before.
Been trying to get down to the next level checking my team, but this stack is locked down tight.
Thank you very much, Mikhail.
Welcome. Access granted.
Huh. Guess you have the magic touch.
Oh.
Buggers! Look out!
Buggers?
More than a second.
Sure, they don't like being called that. The fuck did you call me?
What's wrong with you, Virgil? You trying to get me killed?
Warning. Hitchhikers may be escaped convicts.
Are we supposed to go down there? Bye. Bilal L for €6 says, Marty has confirmed that Bungie used Microsoft Sam as an Easter based on RB and the Chief, by the way. Job is famous, guys. That's right, yeah. Apparently, in the process, I mean, you can look at the interview yourself and watch the clip, but, originally the idea was just to have an Easter egg for his music, Siege of Madrigal, I think it's called, track for, I think it was a track that was used in Myth, one of their old RTS games for Macintosh. And, like, the programmers that handled that, while they were doing that, I guess they figured, you know what, on the other side of the building, we'll do an RB and the Chief thing. Unknown to Marty at the time. He found out about it later.
Son of a bitch.
That was really interesting to hear.
Buggers got all of them. Now I gotta check on the dock.
Thank you, Bilal L. Appreciate that.
Down here anyway. Don't want to tell me? That's all right. We all got secrets.
I am back.
Same team. Watch it. Is that all of them?
I should have a long-range weapon. Oh, fuck it. Let's just make this work.
Someone put it to sleep. Don't lose sight of him. Oh, there he is.
Look out, grenade!
You big bastard!
It's pretty cool how they'll get into like unique little animations with like other ODST guys. Will pick him up by the neck and stuff. Makes the combat a little more immersive.
Is that all of them?
Towers in cover.
Search. You
I
want-
see him using.
I see more of them.
Use a grenade.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Look out, grenade!
Jump up.
Good work, people.
Fucking hell. How many levels are there? Oh shit. This is not a good corridor to throw grenades in.
Can't be over yet. You're going down to level 9 too. Huh. Guess I could use some backup.
Welcome. Access granted.
Down we go.
You hear that? Buggers! Down on your level!
Oh boy.
They're up here too! Coming out of the damn vents!
Bugs!
No! Ah!
Good bug is a dead bug.
Crime doesn't pay.
Let's do some chat for a bit. I feel like I'm too quiet. Let's go to webcam for a bit. Where did we leave off? Gotta get John some IRL recon armor someday. I don't think that exists. And if it does, I'll just steal it again like I stole the digital one from Rooster Teeth. Yoink. My fiance is giving birth at the hospital right now, but I'm staying home so I can watch your stream instead. Priorities. Look at that, Chad. That's a Chad move right there. He's got his priorities straight. Well done. That is the correct decision. John, can you ban me? I don't want to. John, replace the H in hoop with P. This is just a mere glimpse into my dark humor. Wow, that's some spicy humor right there. You are off the rails, dude. It's better to kite hunters on your right rather than left. The vertical swing they do on that side is less accurate. Okay. I will keep that in mind. Thank you. John, make a sticky note that says nades. I remember often enough. I like how the plasma grenade in ODST has a similar detonation to Halo 2's plasma grenade, whereas in Halo 3, they're people... I don't know what that is. Sure. Is this real? Is this really the return of the Job Goonham stream? No, this is a hallucination because you've been gooning too hard. This is all in your head. You died, Job. Did you know that? I got a clue that I might have died a couple of times already. What does Job know? Does he know things? Let's find out. Kind of makes you doesn't it? Does John know anything? It's not true. I don't know a single thing. I have no knowledge. Zero. Wait, did Job do a podcast with Marty O'Donnell? Yes, yesterday I was on the Side Scrollers podcast talking with him. We talked for like an hour just about Halo and Bungie and stuff. It was rad. I mean, it's like a 3-hour show altogether, but like there's a section of it that's just me and him talking about, pretty much talking about Halo and Bungie, focusing on the original trilogy, not so much the 343 games. Do Canadians even exist other than Job and Justin Trudeau? Nope, it's just us two up here. In the frosty section of the map, there's a flamethrower to the left. I probably missed it already. What was the podcast John was on? Has it been released yet? Yes, it's called Side Scrollers. It was yesterday's live episodes, and it's on their live tab. What else? John, will you ever publish a book? I like the idea of it, but I don't know which direction to go in. Something fiction, maybe, or yeah, I really don't know what to write, but I like the idea of publishing a book. That's cool. I feel like I could do it. I just don't know what I would write exactly. It was cool to see those kinds of interactions in Halo 3, but I feel ODST has more opportunity for it due to close quarters. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, in Halo 3, I think when it happens, it's much more of a scripted event. I mean, here it's obviously scripted too, but it's more dynamic in its occurrence. If you know what I mean? Like, it can just happen on the field. Rather than in Halo 3, like, it's sort of a broad event that you walk into and trigger. I like what ODST did with that there, making it more dynamic. If you collected all the recordings, you can extend your time with that officer. There's a short story about it. Oh yeah, well I've probably missed a whole bunch of recordings. I check them out whenever I stumble across them. If you get all the Sadie audio logs, you get some extra time with that cop, and he betrays you. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's cool. Why would he betray you? What's the incentive to selling out your teammates when you're all pinned down by the Covenant? I don't understand how that works. Like, how does the betrayal come in, and how does it make sense? John, where do you get your game system posters? A bunch of them I got off of redbubble.com. You can get a whole bunch of like fan posters off of that. Well, it's like a lot of gaming and movie themed stuff made by like fans, like unofficial posters, I think. Sarah XC for $5, calling me a noob via emoji. Thank you very much, Sarah. I'm not a noob. Quit calling me a noob. Stop it. I was listening to the ODST/Reach PAX panels yesterday, so the podcast will be a great follow-up. PAX isn't a thing anymore, is it? I don't think so. I don't know how old that would probably be like 15 years old or something like that. Those panels you're talking about. He's a dirty cop covering up his tracks in Sadie's father's lab or something down there. Oh, okay. Interesting. That cop is hired by the bad guy in the audio logs. He's there to kill the superintendent that's been helping you. Oh, I see. Interesting. I think I saw you one time on Ottawa, Ontario in 2016-ish on the city bus. Did you ever go there? That wasn't me, dude. John, you should come to San Francisco. It's way better than LA. Better than LA? LA's the best. It's the fucking best. It's where all the cool people are. I'm not going to lame San Francisco. They make movies in LA, didn't you know? That's where Hollywood is. Hollywood, fuck yeah. John, when are you going to release the original RB and the Chief in LA manuscript? Signed copies on store? Never. If you listen to the superintendent talking to that cop, you can tell he's hostile to him. That's why he screws him over with the buggers and says crime doesn't pay. Oh, okay. Right, that makes sense. That's cool. From a brief lookup, PAX is fragmented into separate event locations that are still being held. Really? Huh. Fragmented? I mean, PAX was already, like, there are PAX, I think PAX was in 2 locations. It was in Seattle and, I think there was another one on the East Coast, but I can't remember what city it was in. Was it New York? I don't know. Oh, Boston? Oh, okay. The monkey that does your job better for $4.99 says, Sarah needs to be careful who she calls a noob. His dad works at Bungie and will ban your account for life. That's right. Careful. Do not mess with me. Get your account banned. You'll be banned from Bungie.net. Forever. Thanks, the monkey that does your job better. Appreciate that. I went to one of the Seattle PAX back in like 2008. I met Bungie. I asked for recon. They said I had to beat them 2v2. I'm sure they did. Maybe they would have done that, actually. I would have figured they would just tell you to go get the VidMaster achievements. Unless you were like me and made something cool that they liked on the internet. I don't think it comes down to beating them. Unless they were talking about having a match there at PAX. Do you ever go to Comic-Con? A Comic-Con. There's a bunch of video game voice actors. No, I've never been to any conventions. Well, I mean, none of the like comic conventions, but I went to PAX and I went to E3. Those are the only two of those sorts of things that I went to. I went to the PAX in Seattle and I went to E3 in LA when I was doing coverage on Machinima's behalf. If you get all the video logs, there's a little difference in one of the cutscenes when you find the engineer. Yeah, I heard a bit about it already. It's cool. I don't think we're going to unlock that because I've missed too much already. Bungie were so immersed and interactive with us. 343 just gives us the cold shoulder and don't care about us. Haha. Yeah, well, I wouldn't be that uncharitable to 343, but like as if to suggest that they don't care about the community at all, but it's not like it used to be. Bungie had a distinct appeal in that they would be engaging highly with their audience through Bungie.net, through their community posts, through things like recon armor, dishing the recon armor out, facilitating like fan-made content like what I do. That's just not there anymore. I think 343 still cares to some small degree where they'll look at like, you know, play data and then add new content like new seasons and new maps and new weapons and stuff based on what I assume like player input. So it's not like they've totally cut themselves off from how players are experiencing their game and looking at feedback, but there's not that two-way dynamic that there used to be with Bungie and its fans, which I really miss. I wish that would make a comeback, but I don't think it is. Because now it's just, Bungie has just turned to Microsoft has sort of infiltrated too much and made it too corporate now. And it doesn't have that independent spirit that it used to have while still operating under Microsoft. Anyway. It's the man with two first names for $1.99 says new episode of R being the Chief was my fave since the finale. Thanks very much, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I thought it turned out pretty good as well. It's a bit odd how it works. Like I thought I did a good job on the production of the pools episode, but then in editing, I felt like it just wasn't clicking together, and I'm just like, I don't think I did anything wrong in production or the script, but it's just not. I feel like it's kind of missing something, and it's not gelling quite as well as I had predicted in the edit. But with this, I was a little unsure about it, like in the script process and the production of it. I'm just like, I think I can piece this together, and then in editing, I'm just like, oh, this is great. This is one of my favorites that I've made recently. Like, this is all sort of clicking together better than I thought it would. 343 has a lot of talented people and people who care, but higher ups and execs with bad priorities are in charge. Maybe Halo Studios will be managed better. Oh, maybe. I hope. But I think that independent spirit that Bungie used to have in the 2000s, I'm not sure that's coming back, unfortunately. I want it to. I want to be wrong, but I don't know. Microsoft ruins everything they touch. Seattle tech scene sucks. This message has been brought to you by Silicon Valley Gang. Pool's episode was alright. This last episode was great. I loved it. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know, it's just unseen forces sort of just make something work in the edit, and sometimes it doesn't as well as you think. But the NES episode that I just put out is a favorite of mine. But every time I just do the best I can with the script and getting all the coverage that I possibly can. I like in bites when Chief gives non-Halo games a chance. It allows for more commentary on the game. Yeah, I agree. It's been a bit tricky figuring that out, like how to make that sense in Chief's character, like making that happen while not forcing it. Because for so long, Chief has been such a Halo fanboy and won't broaden his horizons. But now I'm trying to make it so he's deciding to do that, as opposed to me as a writer just sort of forcing it. I'm sort of like bouncing off of what the season 8 finale did, you know, where it's like Chief has changed after that whole experience. And now it's just like, I'm here with Arbiter. I'm grateful to have his company. And it's like, yeah, sure, I'll play a bit of this dog shit game. Not that I actually think it's dog shit, but he does. But he's playing it anyway just to sort of humor Arbiter. He has a bit more tolerance for that. But I think that's for the better. Because, you know, it opens up more avenues of, you know, Arby and the Chief bickering about different kinds of games. What's up, Job? Been a while, man. How'd the podcast go with Marty? Oh, it was great, man. I loved it. I had a great time. Halo Studios is just a rebrand of 343. Nothing will change. Yeah, I mean, I want to be wrong, but I have very little faith at the moment in Halo Studios. I think that Unreal Engine 5 video that they put out was the wrong video to come out the gate with. I think they need to convince fans that they are taking the character and the storytelling more seriously. Because right now it's just like, we're on Unreal Engine, guys, don't worry. And it's just like, that's not enough. Like, I'm not convinced that I should be looking forward to this just by that alone. If they want to, like, later on release a video about, like, hey, we're using Unreal Engine 5, then fine. But, like, don't make that your first video. And yeah, that's the creative process. Sometimes that finishing touch manifests later than we'd like. Yeah, it's odd how that works. It's the man with two first names for $1.99 says, my two favorite shows of all time are Mad Men and Arby and the Chief. This is quite a duo of favorite shows. I haven't watched enough of Mad Men. I think I saw like the first episode. That was it. I know it's like really good. It gets a lot of praise. I think it's great that Chief has matured a bit. You can get a lot of humor from him trying things out a little bit and just relapsing back to his rampant fanboyism. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way of putting it. It's such a soulless name too, but I suppose they're not staining the name of another character. You know, I talked about this on the Gronkin Gaming podcast, where I have a theory that when they were coming up with 343 Industries, one of their initial ideas probably would have been Halo Studios, and then they decided, we can't do that. It's too obvious. It's too on the nose. So why don't we like think up a character from the Halo games? Oh, 343. Guilty Spark is a cool name. Why don't we call ourselves 343 Industries? Let's go with that. But now that name is kind of in shambles after a string of underwhelming Halo games following the original trilogy, and now they've fallen back on Halo Studios, and they've just gone with that now. I think that's what happened. I could be wrong about that, but I don't think I am. I don't like the name. I think it sucks. But they might still make a good Halo game. I haven't completely lost faith. I'm just saying my faith is low, and I hope they put out a better video that convinces people like, we got a sweet story. This is where we're taking the character, you know. Bilal L for €2 says, Job, have you seen the new Dexter trailer? Looks good. I don't know. I don't think I saw the trailer. I think I saw a clip of like Dexter walking into the police department for the first time. And he's meeting all the people like Masuka and what's his name with the hat? The sergeant guy. Well, they all change ranks throughout the seasons, but Batista, I think. You meet like younger versions of all these characters, and in the clip that I saw, it felt like they were all trying to do an impression of the actor from the old show, rather than just like being convincing in their own right. And that sort of turned me off a little bit, but I am looking forward to it, and I'm going to give the show a chance. So we'll see how it turns out. I think there's sort of a parallel Dexter series being developed as well, with actually Michael C. Hall in it, which I'm also looking forward to, if that's a thing. So yeah, I'll check out both of them. I didn't know there was a trailer for the new Dexter, so maybe I'll check that out after this. Thank you, Bilal L. Appreciate that. Call of Duty Studios. Yeah, I know. It's like, are we really just going to make it the name of the video game that we are most known for? Like, it just seems so unimaginative. Why don't you come up with an imaginative studio name, like Imaginative Logo? Now that's great. That's a great studio name. It's the man with two first names for $1.99 says, we are grateful you continue to pour love into RB and the Chief. You're very welcome. I'm happy to do it. Naming yourself after a villain and intentionally annoying character, then murdering the IP was a brave move. Brave is a term you can use, I suppose. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, John and his Romanian orphans got hearts full of love. Hearts full of love. Yes. Thank you, Mikhail. The name is trash. Nothing will change. You could be right. I don't know. I just wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule out that they might actually make something decent. Even if it's just a Halo Combat Evolved remake. I'm not entirely against that. I would prefer something new, but if they end up making a remake of Combat Evolved, and it's actually like faithful to the original in terms of physics and the way it looks and feels and plays, and they find a way to innovate in some way that isn't too radical and off-putting, like I might actually quite enjoy that. So I don't know if that's what they'll do. We'll see. Combat Revolved. Yeah, I know. I did the meme. Oops. Mortal Kombat Revolver. Wow, I can't believe Master Chief was the Bay Harbor Butcher. Who would have guessed? Does that mean Sonic Team is a stupid name? No, Sonic Team is better. Because Sonic on its own, I feel like it's... I feel like Sonic Team works better than Halo Studios does. Because the term Sonic is, in regard to all the Sonic games that have come out, it's like, I don't know why it works better. I think it just does, though. Imagine if Nintendo was called Mario Studios. Yeah, so by that logic, maybe Sonic Team shouldn't work. But I actually don't have a problem with Sonic Team. I think that's alright. If it was Sonic the Hedgehog Studios, that would suck. But, I don't know, Sonic Team just kind of appeals to me. Q for $10 says, well, butter my balls and call me Josh. That was some damn good music in the new episode. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, it's a new track that I made. I showed it off in one of the streams I did earlier, and then I just finally decided to render it and put it in the episode because I thought it fit so well. Originally, I was going to put Activate because I thought that would be funny. But I was just like, you know, maybe this would be cooler if I actually put like a decent track in. And it's like, oh, why don't I use my new one? And then I thought about it. And I'm like, you know, that would actually fit pretty well, I think. I had to chop it up a bit, but I think it works. The monkey that does your job better for 199 says, change your name to Arby and Da Chief Studios. Oh, with that exact spelling, too, for no reason. Yeah, I'm not keen on that, sorry. But thank you, the monkey that does your job better. I appreciate that. A remake of Combat Evolved means they don't have to figure out the levels from scratch. That alone gives me some hope. Yeah, I mean, it if nothing else, I think it would provide decent footing to later on make a new sequel that's actually good. You know? It's like making a remake of the first game would be a good trial run to just sort of establish systems and whatever the fuck, you know? And then, because it feels right now that they're probably not prepared for taking on a full-on, like, awesome Halo sequel. But maybe in the process of making a remake of the first one, they'll understand what made it so great. And then that'll give them the confidence and the footing to be able to go, like, okay, we get this now. We can actually do, like, a new one. Like, an entirely new thing. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, did you hear about the United Healthcare CEO death? Yeah, I did. I mean, I don't want to get into that. The discussion around it is just troubling, and I don't want to get into that, dude. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. I appreciate the super chat nonetheless. Sonic Team sounds cool, even if it wasn't part of the game series. Yeah, the name appeals to me. Whatever you do, don't do a 1080p remake of Endgame. The forced 240p quality is half the magic. Yeah, I'm not interested in remaking any of my older episodes. They are what they are, you know? I mean, they kind of already did that with Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary, and then there's 4. Yeah, Combat Evolved Anniversary isn't a remake, though. It's a... I don't even know if remaster is the right way to phrase it either. I suppose remaster is at least more accurate. I mean, it's a graphical upgrade, essentially. Can you call that a remaster if it's just graphic? Well, I suppose it has, like, remastered audio as well, like new tracks. I don't know if all the sound design is, like, redone from scratch, so... I don't know. Like, if I feel like there's a difference between them making Anniversary and Halo Studios making, like, a full-on remake. A reskin, yeah, I guess that's a bit more accurate. Remaster feels like a bit too broad of a term to apply in that case. I was bopping to your new song. Oh, thanks very much. Hey, John, thanks for the new funny bite. It brought me holly jolly laughter. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I don't consider it a bite. I'm not really doing that anymore. Because they're too long. The bites, when I originally came up with that, they were supposed to be really short episodes, hence the term bites, bite-sized episodes. But like the NES thing that I just put out is like 17 minutes or something. 17, 18 minutes. Like, it's not short. So I just consider them episodes of the Arby and the Chief Play series. Arby and the Chief play this, Arby and the Chief play that. And then if there's a holiday special or something, those fall under the specials category. And then I have like a mini series planned, and that'll fall under its own category of mini series. So there's like mini series, there's specials, and there's Arby and the Chief plays. I don't really do bites anymore, but you know, the bites that I already made, like, they're there and whatever. They should remake Halo 1, but have it be DLC and split into 7 episodes just cuz. Oh, I pray to God they don't do something like that. That would suck. The 15-20 minute episodes are my fave. The holiday specials are always the best, and a miniseries sounds good. Yeah, well, it's in development. It's just on paper right now, but I am picking away at it, along with a great number of things. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says The Last of Us Part 3 Studios. Yeah, I mean, that would... I mean, it's not even just Last of Us. Last of Us Part 3 Studios. Like, the very specific game title and the subtitle and everything, if there is one. Like, that would just be cringe. Halo Combat Evolved Studios. Lol, John getting to voice an NPC and the short videos just Chief and Arbiter arguing over his voice acting. That's an interesting idea. Halo 2 Anniversary is pretty well made. The multiplayer component is the only 343 game in existence with playable elites and dual wielding, even if it still uses the terrible art style. Yeah, I thought it was... Yeah, Halo 2 Anniversary, yeah. I mean, the Halo 1 Anniversary, the graphics overhaul was... It didn't quite fit. But the Halo 2 graphical update was much more fitting. And obviously you have the cutscenes there. You have an updated soundtrack. I actually thought well, it depends what tracks you're talking about. Overall, the scoring, I think, was improved in the Anniversary, but then you had, like, Blow Me Away was cut out. And I preferred that over the new one that they used in the Anniversary for that, like, high charity fight. But overall, Halo 2 Anniversary was, like, it's a nice package. Like, it had a lot of good shit going for it. I liked it. A Canadian Gamer for $6.99 says, in the original version of The Matrix, everyone was a character on the TV show The Sopranos, and human beings couldn't handle it. What? Everyone was a character on the TV show The Sopranos, and human beings couldn't handle it. Okay, sure. Thanks, A Canadian Gamer. I appreciate your super chat. I think a remaster is when the devs don't touch the core gameplay and story. I think that's a component of it, sure. I think there's more to a remaster than that, though. Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer is essentially just Halo 4 multiplayer with some different maps. I mean, surely Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer plays just like Halo 2 multiplayer would, didn't it? Like, I remember playing Halo 4 multiplayer, and, like, I'm pretty sure I would prefer... I haven't played Halo 4 multiplayer in a while, but I'm pretty sure that I would prefer Halo 2 multiplayer, so... I don't think they play the same. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, I'm very interested to see what your Die Hard parody will be like. Yes, well, that is something I'm working on for Christmas this month, and hopefully I'll get it done in time. I may, in fact, take next weekend off, or the weekend after off from streaming to work on that, because I've got quite a lot to do before Christmas. I'm going to be quite busy getting that done. But I'm going to make the most of the time that I have, and maybe I'll still stream on the 2 weekends coming this month. But just saying that I might take a weekend off just to focus on my special, because I've got so much to do on that. Bran Flakes for $5 says, just wanted to say thanks for all the laughs you've given me over the last few years. Been watching since the beginning and have loved every second. Thank you very much, Bran Flakes. I'm glad you enjoy it. Bran Flakes, Solar Hypercane, A Canadian Gamer, thank you very much for your super chats. I can't remember if I forgot. I can't remember if I forgot to thank anybody. I really appreciate everything, guys. And Goyles. Grills. Halo Combat Evolved doesn't need a remake. I'd rather they just leave it alone instead of reselling it, because it's a game Halo fans actually like. Yeah, I mean, I'm not totally on board with a Halo Combat Evolved remake, but I think if Halo Studios is going to make something, maybe a Halo Combat Evolved remake is the best way to go for them, from their perspective. rather than just jump into a full sequel and fuck it up. But I agree, like, remakes, I mean, I don't think... I'm not saying I like the idea of a remake because I think Halo Combat Evolved needs to be remade. I think it's a perfectly fine game on its own, and it came out when it did, and that's fine. We don't need a remake of fucking everything that's 15, 20 years old. I gotta pee, you guys. Sorry. I'll just be a few minutes and then I'll be right back, okay? Thanks, everybody. Hello. Quick pee break, but we're back. Where was I? Halo 2 Anniversary multiplayer plays pretty much the same. Halo 3 multiplayer on MCC is fucked, though. Is it, though? How is it fucked? Because isn't it just all the same code? Is it the net code that's fucked? Where you can't find a match or they're laggy and stuff? Though I'd also prefer they just stop making more Halo games altogether, leave the franchise alone entirely. Yeah, well, I don't think Microsoft's ready to give up on it quite yet. Halo 4 was too slippery. Armor abilities and create a class ruined the whole thing. I still had fun with it, but I never find myself really wanting to go back to it. Yeah, the only thing I remember is just not being underwhelmed by it and just not grabbed by it in the way that Halo 2 and 3 multiplayer grabbed me. I don't remember the specifics of like the mechanics they introduced. But the create a class thing, I'm kind of remember that now. And I remember just being sort of confused and unsure about it. And armor abilities, I mean, I'm not totally against them. Armor lock's fucking annoying, but I don't know if that's enough to make me think that armor abilities broadly was a bad thing to implement in Halo multiplayer. I think it does sort of shake things up in an interesting way. If they do a Halo 3 anniversary, do you think it'll be a free update for Master Chief Collection, even though it might not happen? I don't think they will do a Halo 3 anniversary. Because there's just... it's not old enough to justify the graphical upgrade. Unless, like... I don't know, maybe in a generation or two we might see a Halo 3 anniversary or something. But then eventually, like, what are we gonna get? Halo 1 and 2 anniversaries where it's just doing the whole thing again. Like, maybe we should just sort of leave older games alone. Not entirely. I mean, some remakes come out and then it's good that they did, but I feel like there's a little too much of a focus on remaking stuff in the past that was already good. But something like Resident Evil 4 comes out, the remake, and I'm just like, you know what? The original was good, but really good. But this remake is also awesome, so I can't say no. I've been playing Master Chief Collection. I haven't seen too many hacksaws, thankfully. Just a lot of tryhards. Oh yeah, Master Chief Collection, I guess, has a hacking problem. That's true. I forgot about that because it's on PC and hackers are finding ways through the operating system to get past the anti-cheat system. So I guess that's an issue. I'm not sure if it's like 343 is too lazy to address it or they just don't know how to address it. Like, because patching it would involve compromising the operating system in some way. Like, I don't know what the right approach to that is. Hopefully they can figure out something. Halo 3 is the only Halo I got really into, so it's hard for me to get involved in the Halo community because I don't really know anything else. Yeah, Halo 3 was actually like, that's where I started dropping off in interest, to be honest. I'm not saying it was bad, it's just I was at a point in my life where Halo and video games in general were becoming less important to me in my day-to-day life. I prefer personally Halo 1 and 2. But 3 is exceptional. Good ending, too. They wrapped up the story really nicely. Turbo Chief for $4.99. Oh, sorry, Fan for $1.99 says, "Take care, John." I guess Fan is leaving. Thank you very much, Fan. I appreciate your super chat. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, "John, have you ever played Virtua Fighter? It's the only fighter I understand how to play. Wish Sega didn't neglect the franchise. They seem to do that a lot." Yeah, I played Virtua Fighter. It's good. Only really in like arcades and movie theater arcades and stuff, I would get a chance to play something like that. I can't remember what consoles it was ported to. I imagine Dreamcast, probably Sega Saturn. But I didn't really play arcade games on console a lot. Thank you, Turbo Chief. Appreciate that super chat. It's very nice of you. There's a community for Halo 2 on Insignia on the original Xbox. Yeah, I'm sure there's like a Discord or something for that, right? A Halo 3 anniversary would have released in 2017, just like the previous two that released 10 years after the originals. In 3 years, Halo 3 will turn 20. Halo 3 was a generation up, though. Like, the graphical fidelity is in Halo 3 is still really good, so I don't see an anniversary being remastered this quickly. Did I say that properly? I don't think an anniversary of version of Halo 3 would be justified this. It feels too soon to make one. Considering that it's a graphical leap from 1 and 2. Like, considerably. Virtua Fighter was on the 32X too, pretty sure. Oh, okay. Are you sure about that? Sega 32X, I don't think was doing full 3D. That wasn't until Sega Saturn. I think if it was on anything for Sega, it would have been the Sega Saturn. That's like the earliest. The 32X was able to do like advanced stuff, but only within a framework of still working with 2D sprites. It wasn't rendering like full 3D graphics, at least not true 3D. There were some FMV games, I think, for the 32X, but that's not the same. Funnily enough, the 32X version of Virtua Fighter plays better than the first Saturn port. Was there really a Virtua Fighter for the 32X? That surprises me. Saturn later got a remix in Virtua Fighter 2, which play amazing. Oh, that's cool. I heard they may be working on a Halo Combat Evolved remake. A combined Halo 2 and 3 remake would be interesting if they added a lot of ideas that originally had to be cut due to time. You know, considering the abruptness of Halo 2's ending, making a remake that combines Halo 2 and 3 into one continuous campaign is an interesting idea. I'm not quite sure if I'm totally on board with it, but there is something I like there about that. Nah, John, Sega ported Virtua Fighter, Virtua Racing, and some other 3D-ish stuff to 32X. I just imagine it chugging like fuck on the 32X if it's rendering real, true 3D graphics in real time. Like, I just can't imagine the 32X doing that. Because 32X was... It was like FMV shit, like Corpse Killer, and I think like Sewer Shark. And then you had like Knuckles Chaotix, which was still... It played like the older Sonic games, but just did some advanced shit with the sprites. Some extra calculations to make some elements of the gameplay more interesting. I can't think of a single true 3D game on the 32X. They look like crap, but they actually play good somehow. That's cool. Yeah, one of my favorite parts of Halo 3 graphics is definitely the explosions. Yeah, the explosions are cool. It's a good use of bloom lighting effects to sort of add to the effect of them. All right, let's continue with the game, guys. We're caught up. Really appreciate everyone's patience and super chats. Thank you very much. And let us continue with the video game. Get all my bits and bobs figured out here. I think my headphones are off.
Let's have a look.
Okay.
Don't just stand there. After him. Don't lose him. Take that.
Pay attention!
Nice. That's what happens. Oh, now I'm out of grenades.
My claws will burn.
Proceed with caution.
Okay, is there another? Let's grab one of these. I was hoping for one of the brute plasma rifles, but this'll do. Oh, that guy's got a turret.
Do not let it pass.
I want that. Please, please give, please. Ah, shit. Playing like a fucking moron. Ah, fuck off, man. Shit. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, New Jersey is Jersey remake by Jersey Studios. Hey, it's New Jersey. We're Jersey Studios. We're remaking Jersey again. It was Jersey before, now it's New Jersey. Welcome to New Jersey. Sorry guys, I gotta fucking do this again. I got too penisy over there with that turret guy. Very, very penisy. That's the problem with my streams. Too much penis. Thank you, Mikhail Manfredo. Appreciate the super chat there. Thanks for making New Jersey. Just to be clear, I know people from Jersey don't actually say Jersey, but I'm just doing it because that's the meme. Well, that was a lot easier. Eat my butt. Very cold in here. Nice to meet you.
Fuck. Who knows if you can hear me, but I'm sorry. Should have told you more about this mission. More about everything.
What the fuck are those things? Are they dead bugs? Oh yeah, okay. Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says, you died to death. Indeed, I did die to death until I was killed. Don't worry, it'll never happen again. I wasn't playing for real that time. Now it's serious. Now I'm playing seriously. Now I'm being serial. Fucking jackal fucks. No, fuck off. Come on over here, I don't bite.
Welcome. Access
Mikhail Manfredo for $4.99 says, I'm from Jersey and I confirm we all wear gold chains, wife beaters covered in covered in pizza grease and spray tans. Well, I wasn't gonna say it. But it is true. They all do. That is every single guy from New Jersey. They all look the same too, with the exact same face. Hey yo, I'm from New Jersey. Check out my pizza grease stained wife beater. Cause I live in Jersey. This is how I dress. Well, you got a problem with that?
I thought... Never mind. What was your name again?
Thank you, Mikhail. Appreciate your super chat. Thank you for confirming that that is indeed how everyone in Jersey looks and sounds. I knew it.
This way and stay quiet. Some idiots blew the building at the top of the shaft. Woke the whole hive. Down there, that's the superintendent. The AI that runs every system in the city. My mission, our mission, is to secure the superintendent's data.
Gotta get that data, yo.
Only one way in from here. Right through the hive.
I need the data.
It would have been suicide to go alone, and I was hoping for more backup. But I guess you're it. You've been solo.
Don't worry, babe. I'm a one-man army. I will kill all the Alamaus.
You must know your stuff. Show me.
Thanks, Mikhail. I can't remember if I thanked you. Sarah XE for $10 says, I really like the new Arnold and the Chef episode. Will we see a Christmas special too? Yes, I am working on it. It's going to be a rush to get it done. Hopefully I can get it done in time for Christmas. But I'm going to do my best. And yes, the script is almost done.
Company.
And then I'm just going to power through and just get it made, and hopefully I'll be able to put that out by the 25th. Or on the 25th. Thank you very much, Sarah. I'm glad you enjoyed the new episode.
Leave me alone.
It's a favorite of mine, so I'm glad people are liking it.
He's gonna kill us all.
Very much appreciate your generous super chat. Thanks again. That guy was behind glass. I didn't realize. Oh, fucking hell. I did it again. The hiya is a bit much. I'd rather that the NPCs didn't do shit like that. Hiya! Okay, dude, calm down. Karate chop! Like fucking Austin Powers or something. Judo chop! Wait, how much ammo was in that? Oh, I think it was empty. Because I can't pick it up.
Here, trooper, through the door. We'll have to jump.
Should probably switch out this shotgun too.
Reloading.
We still got some ammo left
Into the hole.
to make use of. Instead of ow, he should be like, ow, fuck! That would be a mature game. That would be a game for adults. That's how you make a game more mature. You just have characters swearing unnecessarily. I hear that and I think, wow, this game is very mature. Oh, I thought that was a pickup. What the fuck is this thing?
Right here.
It's over here.
This one's mine.
It's over here.
The path is all
Watch out.
of you.
Oh.
Oh, fucking hell. What a brain-dead fucking move. That was my fault. Because I am less stupid. My brain is infected with dumb. Because my brain doesn't work so very good.
We must be right under the hive. Head across the
Do I want a
bridge.
sniper?
Let's see if we can find a way up.
We'll put a pin in this on those sniper rifles. We'll come back to that if we need it.
Trooper, through here.
So you know what? I am gonna go back and grab a rifle.
I found an elevator. Come to me.
I'd rather keep my brute shot because I got a decent amount of grenades and the melee is quite good on this. I was trying to do a little bit of regular chat, but it's too much to go through while I'm playing. I wish I could do both. I wish I was a better streamer, but fuck, it's just hard
Trooper,
to like
come to my position.
split
The elevator's
my
over
focus
here.
like that.
Elevator
I'll take another break and eventually we'll do some more regular chat. Look at that long ass corridor, that's pretty cool. There must be something down there, right? I mean, how could they not put an Easter egg down there? Unless, I mean, this all leads to one big room, so maybe there isn't anything down there, actually. Fuck it, let's just see. Is there something down there? I feel like that's too steep a drop. Maybe we gotta bring the elevator up first, because otherwise, if I jump down there, it might just be a kill box. Whatever. There's a button next to you, I think, to your left. Oh, is there? Oh, right. So this probably just brings me to the lower level of the same room, right? And now this won't do anything. Is that what I'm supposed to do? Yeah, so this just goes back to the same thing. So I'm pretty sure, I just wanted to check if there was some kind of little Easter egg or something, but I guess not. Or like a terminal or something. But I think the game wants me to go where, I can't remember her name. Girl person.
Let's stick together. fast and quiet.
Oh, Miss Naval Intelligence. Yeah, that was her name. Yeah, I am supposed to follow the grill, but I was just... That long-ass corridor seems
Damn, here
like
they come.
somewhere there would be like a fun thing at the end or something, like an Easter egg. Fuck. I changed my mind about the sniper. I want my goddamn carbine back. Where were those carbine rifles? Is it over here? Okay, yeah. Solar Hypercane became a member. I don't know if that's saying that you just became a member of Gosu, because it says you've been a member for 1 month, but your chat is lit up like it's a super chat. So I'm not sure if like you renewed your membership or what exactly is going on there, but in any case, thanks very much for your membership. I appreciate it. And Solar Hypercane says, if the gameplay was lore accurate, you wouldn't even be able to use the brute shot. It would be too heavy. Yeah, well, all the weapons have been shrunk down in the case of this game, right? Because like they're designed to fit larger hands of Master Chief and the aliens. But this is the first game that has you just playing a regular sort of dude. And the weapons would be comically oversized if they were lore accurate, so they have to just shrink it down to make it work. Which I understand. I don't blame them for doing that.
Go back. We have to keep pushing through.
Let's do it.
I'm hit. Good shooting, Trooper. Keep it up. We're almost there. Follow me. I see a way across.
Well, that was a super strong bug. Because he's yellow. But I kicked his ass anyway. Because I'm hardcore like that, you guys. I am an ancient gamer.
Before they smash through that door. Let's take them out now.
Open this door, Rita.
Opening.
Eat you some.
Not bad. You do know your stuff.
Yes. Time to grab that data. Give me that data. Let me at them internets.
Nice and slow. Check your corners.
Give me them datas, yo. What's that YouTuber ring light doing up there? Yo, what's up, YouTube? This is the superintendent. What is up, YouTube?
We've seen them before on other ops, but we've never gotten this close. Best we can tell, they're prisoners or slaves. Either way, they don't like the Covenant any more than we do. I spotted this one in the tunnels. Watched it access comm lines, security cameras, traffic.
It's cool that they brought the engineers in for this game in a gameplay context.
20 calls them engineers. Believes they're some sort of biological supercomputers. If I'm right, this one has taken the superintendent's data and combined it with its own. Everything we want to know about the Covenant.
Aw, it's so cute.
What they're looking for under the city is right.
Friend!
Damn! Buggers must have raised the alarm. Buck!
Veronica? Where the hell are you?
Data center, but we're coming out.
We?
No time to explain, but do not, I repeat, do not shoot anything pink.
Whatever you say, just come on!
Those brutes are here for the engineer. They'll kill it if they get the chance.
Don't shoot anything pink? That's a little vague.
You, stay behind me, okay?
Okay.
The engineer still has shields, but they won't last long in a firefight. Take point, clear a path to Buck.
Oh, it's an escort mission. Oh boy. It's one of those. Ah, those fuckers. God damn it. Wasn't expecting it to get flanked like that. There's a record-breaking amount of somersaults on the way down there. Look at this surprise butt sex move back there. Sneaking up on me like that. Not cool.
Go, Trooper. I'll cover the engineer.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I had the carbine already. That's why I couldn't pick it up. Oh, not good, not good, not good. Fuck.
Rookie, I could use a hand over here. Come on.
Look at those fucking shields, man. Fuck off. Sarah XC gifted 10 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much, Sarah. I really appreciate that.
Gotta get out of here. Move it, Trooper.
Okay. Good stuff. Let's get out of here.
This is our exit, Rookie. Head through the door. Damn it, Rookie. Come to my location now.
Yeah, I'm here. Shut the fuck up. Tell me what to do.
About this, asset. Feel free to fill me in whenever.
Not now, Buck.
Smell the blood. We got drones inbound, Marines. Way to go. Is it done?
We're going this way, right? Let's follow them, I guess. Well, they following me?
Door's locked. Damn.
Don't worry, we have a key.
Wait, what key? Oh, the Alamau is a key. My Vinky was a key. Alien's using his Winky.
I've seen hundreds of these things today. Why is this one so important?
This engineer knows what the Covenant's after. If I could safely capture more of them, I would. What they know could win the war.
Anyone know what that's from? That Winky line?
You haven't killed any of them, have you?
No. Well, maybe one or two.
Nice work.
How was I supposed to know?
Gold member, that's right. Well done. Well done. You are, I see, fellow enjoyers of cinema kino, such as Austin Powers Gold member. Austin Powers in Gold member, I suppose.
You stole my kill.
And I will keep you back.
Elevator. Come on.
Man, I wish they made more of those. I know Mike Myers is old now. Maybe too old to, like, do another one, another good one, but, like... Fuck, those are so good. I really enjoyed those movies. Maybe it's better that they don't, if they can't pull off the comedy anymore like they used to, but... I really like those three movies.
Lord, that thing stinks. Kind of reminds me of like... What was that for?
Abandoning the mission.
What mission?
What was he gonna say there?
My squad was scattered.
My ex-wife's pussy?
And that.
For coming back.
It's that beat is fine, but it's a little cliche, I feel
You
like.
did good, Rookie. No doubt. We're not out of this yet.
I'm trying to remember the movie that did that almost exactly. Yes, Chicken Run. You got that. I was wondering what it is. Yes, you are totally right. That's from Chicken Run.
Agreed. I'll stay with the asset and give it close cover.
I think I made a comparison to this being like Chicken Run in a thing I wrote years ago that I forgot about. And I wonder if that sort of informed my Chicken Run comparison, is that beat that happens. Because I thought the original reason that I brought up Chicken Run when I wrote about this years ago was that the animation was too bouncy, and the sort of exaggerated hand animated nature of the character animations was clashing with the more grounded approach of telling a story from the ODST perspective.
We can't
So like there's sort of a cartoony aspect to the animation that I felt didn't work. I thought that was why I mentioned Chicken Run, but I guess that scene would definitely add to that. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta do something about that sniper tower.
Killed him.
Oh shit. Too many enemies, I can't do that shit. I'm stationary too long and there's too many of them. Deus Stultus for $5 says, "Hey Job, a little late to the stream. Ice to see you back at it." I think you meant to put an ice there. So that would have worked if we were still on the cold storage sort of level. Then the ice pun would have worked. Ice to see you back at it. Are you planning on streaming for a while today or just finishing up ODST? Well, I don't think they're mutually exclusive. I mean, it does take me a while to get through these fucking levels, because not only do I suck, but I also take periodic breaks. But yeah, at the very least, we'll see if we can finish the game. I don't think I'll move on to Halo Reach tonight, but it depends how quickly we can finish this. But the plan is to move on to Halo Reach after this. It might not be today. Deus Deltus, thank you very much for your $5 super chat. I really appreciate that. Ooh, now that's what I'm talking about, baby. Thin out their numbers! Quick, Ned! Thin out their numbers.
You're going down. Bam! Said the lady. They just picked a fight with the wrong platoon of angry goons.
Where the fuck did he go?
Did they think this was a simulation?
Okay, 3 bullets left. Come on. I don't want to take it with me because I want to be able to take my SMG with me. And my handgun. I gotta shoot something. Fuck. One. Okay, there we go. Now we can go back down. It's coming right for us! It's coming right for us. Little South Park reference for you.
That's the last of them. Cap 'em. Let's move.
Okay. Good.
Waterfront highway.
Good stuff.
Fastest way out of the city.
We gotta be almost on this level, right? Is this... I wonder if this is the last one.
All the shooting, it's frightening.
Because Buck and Girl Lady... That's her name, Girl Lady. Are reunited, so I wonder if this is like the last thing.
This way. Should be an elevator right through here. Sit tight. We'll need the alien to power on the switch.
Come on, Alamau. Use your winky. Little alien winky. This level just started, Job.
Okay,
Oh, did it?
all set. Hit it, rookie.
Well, we didn't go back to the hub world, so I didn't really categorize it in my head as a new stage. I don't think we did. Dear Stealth. Sorry, I'm gonna watch this cutscene first.
And you waited until now to tell me that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was a little busy making sure Perfume over here didn't take around and blow us all up.
Eddie Buck. Always
Perfume?
thinking gun. You haven't changed one bit.
Me? What about you? Oh, so full of big Oni secrets, couldn't even give a guy a yes or no answer.
That's not fair.
Oh, you got that right.
I never thought I'd see you again.
Yeah? Well, here I am.
The character motions are so exaggerated.
Were you too busy to plan our exit?
I stole a phantom, yes, thank you.
It's not badly done. It's actually quite well done, but like I said before, there's just a bit of an aesthetic clash there.
Engineer, where did it go? Keep me covered. And try to keep up.
Take my advice, rookie. Never fall for a woman. Make sure she's got balls.
Take the wheel, rookie. All right, shotgun. Get in the driver's seat, trooper. We gotta roll.
That's funny.
It's too far to walk, rookie. Get in the warthog. Listen, Marine.
I feel like that line works because of the overt comedy of it. Like, on its face, that's just such a hilarious thing to say. I totally forgot about that.
Hey, Captain? Pick a lane.
A little crowded in here. The engineer's doing something with the control circuits. Hey! Watch where you put that.
Gotta be kidding me.
I'm doing the best I can.
This is pretty
Just
cool.
stay out of our way.
Interesting sort of gameplay set piece where you have this sort of
That's it.
vehicular battering ram, and you're following behind in the Warthog.
Careful. Eat it.
Covenant must have shut these doors. Give the engineer a second to override the lock.
Oh, I'll give him a second.
That's it.
I'm just hanging back here, letting Buck pick off all the A-Lamaus. Francisco R for $49.99 says one of the best lines in the franchise. What the fuck happened there? Cocksucking fuel rod cannon. One of the best lines in the franchise. Glad you find it funny, too. For $50. Francisco R, everybody. Thank you very much. That line is fucking hilarious.
Hey, Captain? Pick a lane.
A little crowded in here. The engineer's doing
That is an incredible super chat you left, Francisco R. I really do appreciate that, man. Thank you very much.
Gotta be kidding me.
I'm doing the best I can. Just stay out of our way.
Move! Move, move! Right behind you! I have him in my sights.
John skipped my chat, man. What a race. Did I skip a chat? Oh, fuck. Sorry, dude. Oh, because I started reading it, but we were watching the cutscene, man. My bad. Deus Deltas for $5 says, "Hey, Job, since it's been such a long time since you streamed, I decided to goon today." This is a no-gooning zone. How dare you. I've been edging since your last stream. Gooners rise up. No! Do not rise up, gooners.
Give the engineer.
Let it be known. Sorry, kid. John says no to gooning. No rising up. You trying to rise up? No, go back down. You're not rising up. You go down. No gooning. Bad.
That's it.
But we want to rise up, though. No! You're not going to rise up.
Get me an angle.
No rising up.
Steady as she goes.
Sorry about that, Deus Deltas. Thank you very much for that.
Keep her steady. Die.
Well, that was easier than last time. Why is it pointing to that warthog? Does it want me to go in it? Why was it pointing to it?
Shotgun. You have to do it inside of the vehicle.
I don't want this one. I want the one with the turret, obviously. Come in this one. Fuck that other one.
Crap, my dogs are barking. Let me in. Get me some.
We don't even have enough NPCs to fill the passenger bay. I don't know why the game is pointing at it. Like, do this thing. Like, why?
Boys are right in front of us. I have them in my sights. Whoa! What just happened?
I think the engineer found a way to extend its shield. Send a current to the outer plating.
Sarah XC for $10 says they really did Buck dirty in Halo 5, made him look incompetent. Was Buck in Halo 5? I can't even remember. Is it still Nathan Fillion doing it? I honestly can't, like, I didn't even finish Halo 5, so I don't even know if I saw the scene you're referring to. I'm still debating whether or not to even do Halo 5. Or Halo 4 for that matter. Like, I'm wondering if I should just skip over the 343 games, but part of me is actually interested in reassessing them. And actually finishing Halo 5 for once, because to this day I still haven't finished it. I got like 2/3 of the way through and I stopped because I just wasn't interested.
Give me an angle. That's it. Keep her steady.
Shields are holding, but not for long. Shields are fully charged. I'm on the move.
Reinforcement. Need a hand with that? Stand up and get shot. Get down and be safe.
Come on, shoot the fucking thing. Thank you.
That hurts. Banshee up above. Steady as she goes. Another cruiser.
Damn, the effect of that cruiser passing overhead was pretty well done. The screen shake, the sound design. Well done. Cool little track here. Oh, I shouldn't have stopped there. Fuck. I was gonna reverse out of its path, but I forgot how it takes a while to actually start reversing when you're moving, having been moving forward. What's over here? Oh, so it's just pointing out other vehicles that I might want to use, I guess. But still, this one has the turret, so... And it's still relatively functional, so... Well, it is functional, but it's taken a little bit of damage, but that's fine. Come on, keep it up! Shoot those fuckers. Don't take breaks. Don't let go of the trigger. Just keep fucking shooting.
Keep it steady. Push it down.
The gap between firing is small enough that it's fine. You can understand the NPCs taking a little time to aim. Even though the gun itself has infinite ammo, so it doesn't even fucking matter. But, whatever. This feels like a final mission, but I'm not sure if it is. I think this tank is missing something. This tank is incomplete. Where's the barrel, damn it?
I have him in my sights.
It's kind of annoying also that the AI, if it's on the turret, is programmed to keep firing at a corpse until it's like interval of pausing and starting firing again, and then it won't move on to a new enemy until it does that. I wish they'd just like move on to the next enemy like right away. Whatever. I guess it kind of makes sense on like a diegetic level.
Keep her steady.
That they would like make sure the thing is dead. Well, there's a brand new Warthog with a turret, so let's definitely take that one. Come on, Buck. Let's do this thing.
Concentrate on driving. I got this.
Yeah, all you gotta do is fucking climb aboard, dipshit.
Watch out!
Just hanging back, because Buck is doing his thing. Pretty effectively. Work smart, not hard.
I have him in my sight.
Good, he took him out in time. Bit worried there. Let's take that Warthog.
Heads up, rookie. The captain's in trouble.
Let's go, Buck.
I'm wearing out shoe leather. Let me in. Just put me in range.
My name's Buck, and I love to fuck. Do you like to fuck, Buck? You guys know what that's from?
Take out those covenants.
More Cinema Kino quiz.
The captain's in trouble.
I don't know if I got the line exactly right, but it's roughly that. Kill Bill. There you go. Yes. Lots of fellow cinema kino enjoyers in the chat.
Vehicles.
I love it. Might as well take this new
Same
one.
deal, trooper. You drive, I'll shoot.
Am I supposed to press a thing?
I'll take gunner duty.
Oh no, it was just loading the next area.
Move out.
Kill Bill Volume 1. Yes, I appreciate the specificity there. And it is indeed from the first volume of Kill Bill, not the second.
Keep it steady.
Oh, this is a Goss Hog. Well, I guess that's alright. Get those banshees, dude. There you go.
Heads up, rookie. The captain's in trouble. Stay on target.
My shields can't take much more of this.
Smell the blood. Steady as she goes.
Shield is down. Give
This is actually better than the turret.
They got the Oliphant?
I was worried. Especially dealing with ghosts and shit. What the fuck was that? Oh, did one of the NPCs die? Is that why?
Get me some targets.
I didn't die there, I don't think. But I guess part of this is to make sure the NPCs don't die. I thought they had infinite health. I don't know what the fuck exactly happened there. The tank has to survive. Oh shit, okay. So I should be following that a bit more closely, I guess.
Oh, just die!
I thought the tank had infinite health as well.
Get me an angle.
Come on, blow his ass up. There you go. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, "Did you hear about the OnlyFans actress that's going to try to do it with 1,000 men in 24 hours?" I might have heard about somebody. I don't know if it's... I didn't hear about that specifically, but... Fucking hell, man. I mean, is that really necessary? To get 1,000 dudes to run a fucking train on you? Like, it's just so, like...
Fuck. Scarab.
I see it. Must have dropped off.
Like, why would you do that to yourself?
It hasn't spotted us.
Like, I don't think she enjoys that.
I have him in my sight.
Like, fuck, whatever. People are gonna do crazy shit for the sake of social media. Some people have social media brain and they just do fucking goofy ass, weird, gross shit like that. You can't stop these people.
Heads up, rookie. The captain's in trouble.
I see a Scorpion tank up ahead.
Thank you, Solar Hypercane. That is,
Keep her steady.
I wish she didn't feel like she had to do that to, like, make something of herself. You know what I mean? That it strikes me as sad more than anything.
My shields can't take much more of this.
It's like, what is she thinking there? Like, oh, I'll be a big deal on the internet if I do this fucking excessively fucking gross thing. Not that sex is gross, but like 1,000 dudes? Like, it's too much, man. We need another vehicle.
Lost our shield. I repeat, shields are down.
The got the Oliphant? Veronica, no!
Oh, the engineer's dead.
Break time!
I gotta pee again, guys. Sorry. I'll be right back, and then we'll come back, and then we'll do some regular chat for a bit. I appreciate your patience. Thank you very much. Just give me a few minutes. I'm back. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry, it's me again. Let's do a bit of chat. Okay. Okay. That was a Covenant camping stool. Like, that's actually what the model is called. That was a... Those glowy things that look like overshields are camping stools? Why do they need, like, a fucking nuclear core or whatever the fuck that thing is in the middle? Can't they just make a stool? It's an alien stool. Whatever. Man, I miss this game. This and Halo 3 are my childhood at this point. So many good memories. Yeah, ODST is good. I quite like it. Don't worry, Job. We wish you were a better streamer, too. Oh, a bit of shade there. Time to download some RAM. Oh, yeah. I downloaded a bunch of RAM before I did the stream, so we should be good. You wouldn't download RAM, would you? Sorry for the silence, just scrolling through chats. It's cool to see the city actually during dawn and day after so long playing through it at night really gives a sense of coming to an end. Yes, that's a great point. That is why they would do that. And it is effective. Like the third act, the resolution is sort of a new dawn, right? Arby and the Chief was part of my childhood. I remember watching it as a kid thinking it was the funniest shit ever. Thanks for the memories, John. You're very welcome. Thank you very much for sharing. Glad you enjoy it. The last mission is escorting Dare and her elephant. Oh, so we are on the last mission then. I didn't realize. I was expecting to go back to the overworld one more time. No, you don't go back to the hub world for the last 2 missions. Oh, okay. That balls line. Holy shit, that was funny. And John didn't believe chat when they said that's an actual line. Did I say that? That I don't believe that's a line? Because I did beat ODST years ago. Maybe I just totally forgot the line, and then I saw it in chat, and then I was just like, that's not in it, is it? This is pretty cool. Yeah, you tend to lose sight of that after dying on Legendary 50 times. Yeah, well, there's a reason I'm not playing on Legendary. I don't want to put myself or you guys through that. If you don't rise up, are you even a gamer? Does being a gamer mean you have to rise up? You might as well. Story is an aborted mess, but it's not unplayable. I'm guessing this is in regard to the 343 games. Yeah, maybe we'll do Halo 4 after we'll do Reach, and then we'll do Halo 4, and we'll see how we do. We'll see if it's like compelling enough or interesting enough to just power through. Because I didn't hate Halo 4. Halo 5, I mean, I think was boring, but it's just like there might be some streaming entertainment value in just like, okay, this sucks, but we're doing this. Like, we're gonna finally finish this. Fun fact, Buck grew from 6'2 to 6'9 when he became a Spartan. How? Who knows? Does Buck become a Spartan? I forgot about that. I forgot he was in Halo 5 entirely. Apparently he is. They don't call him Tarantino for nothing. In regard to Tarantino, that's clever. I like that. Gosshog is so fucking badass. Yeah, it's pretty effective here. Crazy how many good games used to come out year after year, and now it's just a bunch of live service slop. Well, live service, I mean, it depends on its execution. For the most part, I'm not in favor, but then something like Helldivers 2 comes out, and it's just like, you know what? This is cheaper relative to a full price game, and it's also really good for what it is, even if you are tied to the servers being online, but they seem to be pretty well maintained, so the only thing that was annoying was that having to create a Sony account was fucking stupid bullshit, but it depends how the live service gets executed. There's some cases where it can be okay. In my onion, you guys. That's just my onion. Sad is an understatement. That's like the lowest you can go. Oh yeah, in regard to having 1,000 dudes run a train on you as a woman, like it's just like, come on. Is this the only thing you can think of to like be popular online? Like make something, be creative, make something cool. Like just something other than that. It's such a shallow endeavor. Hi, John. I love the new episode you put out. I can't wait for more. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed it. People hypothesizing that I went to the bathroom so I could goon because the discussion regarding a woman letting 1,000 guys run a train on her was, I guess, just driving me impossibly horny that I had to run to the bathroom and goon for a bit. Yes, you got me. That was totally what was happening. Deus Stultus for $5 says if John was the first to hit, she would just do it with him 1,000 times because of his alpha Chad energy, which he accomplishes by doing semen retention. You got it, man. That's right. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says John cups his hands and pees a little puddle into his hands and empty it into the toilet. Why the fuck would I do that? That's such an unnecessary step. I don't want it to splash too much. I better just piss into my cupped hands, and then I can sort of lessen the impact. Yeah, that's totally what I was doing. That's the procedure. The standard protocol. Wait, you aren't playing on Legendary? I believed in you. No, it's heroic, dude. I think I made that pretty clear throughout. Legendary's too frustrating, man. How's the music, John? Did you look into VCV Rack? I actually did. It looks like pretty cool software, but it feels like it's a little beyond my ability at the moment. Like there's a lot of things I feel like I have to learn first to be able to take full advantage of that. But just looking at the software, its interface, and like I watched a couple of tutorials on it, it looks really cool and robust, and you can do a lot with it. But with my current knowledge of music, which is pitiful, I'm not going to be able to take full advantage of that. But I'm going to keep that in mind, because that might be something I take advantage of later on when I know more about music production. I could give entire TED/GDC talks on 343's failings from a design standpoint, but I still enjoy watching the Halo 4 Vidocs. I don't remember watching those Halo 4 Vidocs. Maybe I did watch. I mean, I probably would have watched them because I mean, Halo 3, when that came out, that was sort of marketed as and played as the big conclusion to Halo. So when Halo 4 was announced, it's just like, there was that knowledge that we're starting a new thing now, and this isn't like the big exciting conclusion that Halo 3 was, and it's a new sort of a new development team, and it's just like, are they going to be able to recapture the magic of the previous games? So, but I think I would have been hyped enough to at least check out the Halo 4 Vidocs, but I just don't remember them. Halo 4 is amazing, parentheses, not gameplay, but unfortunately you have to have consumed every single piece of Forerunner lore that Bungie did outside of the games, along with reading all of Halo 3's terminals. Yeah, well, I didn't do that, so I guess I'll be at a loss if I start up Halo 4 again, but whatever, I don't think it's that big a deal. I really wish Halo 4's story was expanded to multiple games. There's so much they could have done with its plot, but just killed all of its momentum by the end of the game. Yeah, well, I don't remember exactly what happens. I just remember the Didact fight at the end, and I remember the talk with Cortana at the end, which I actually kind of liked. And also the beat with Cortana's rampancy, I liked as well. I only remember like a few key moments from that game. Overall, I don't really remember the plot, other than Chief lands on whatever, the Requiem, and then meets the Didact, and that's like the big bad. Obviously, John P's like Butters from South Park with the pants all the way down and shirt lifted all the way up with both hands humming a tune loudly. Lou, Lou, I've got some apples. Lou, you want some too? That's what I sang while I was peeing, with my pants all the way down and my shirt up. John, no better feeling than when you just finished the first draft of a script or book after months of brainstorming and procrastinating. Am I right? Everything after that is so much easier. Well, it depends what you mean. I mean, I'm not really a fan of rewriting, to be honest. I like writing an initial draft, and then when you have to sort of go through the whole thing and rewrite everything, it's not as compelling to do that. But you got to do it, to actually get something made. But it's just, I find the writing an initial draft of something is more exciting in general. I think Cortana's rampancy could have been expanded to 2 or even 3 games. They even could have implemented Chief being hunted in a better way. That's interesting. Yeah, the idea of splitting up Cortana's rampancy into stages across different games, I actually think that's pretty cool. I don't think you need to conclude that in a single game. Lunespion for $13.99 says, "Love you, John. I've been a fan of R being the Chief since grade 8. Oh, thank you very much, Lunespion. I really appreciate your super chat, and thank you for sharing. I'm glad you enjoy the show, man. Thanks for sticking around for so long. I got a lot of long-time fans, and I'm very grateful for that, so thank you very much. Didact was a mustache-twirling villain, and Chief was retconned into a superhero whose achievements were a result of destiny. Personally, not a fan of 4. From what I remember, I agree about the Didact. I'm not a fan of that either. Chief being retconned into a superhero whose achievements were a result of destiny. That is something I'm not quite... Not that I'm, like, denying it or doubting you. I'm just saying, like, I don't really remember that aspect of it. But if that's the case, I'm not a fan of that either. Like, somehow Chief's agency is taken away and all his actions are the result of, like, This was supposed to happen. This is fate sort of manifesting itself through an individual. And yeah, I'm not a fan of that either. I prefer the idea of Chief making his own decisions for the sake of like all of humankind. Yeah, Halo 4's plot was like a breakneck pace for the start of a new trilogy, spreading those out over a longer than normal game / multiple games would have let it breathe more. Yeah, possibly. So what do you mean by rewrite? I edit everything, but I leave most of the content untouched for the most part. Usually just sentence structure and organizing stuff. The plot beats I usually keep. Well, rewrite is just going through what you've written and adjusting anything that needs adjustment. Like, you don't have to literally rewrite everything from scratch. But a rewrite is combing through everything that you've written and finding all the mistakes and fixing everything. Didn't Cortana save him from that explosion with space magic too? What was that? Space magic? I don't remember that either. Maybe we should play the 343 games just to see, just for the lulz, at the very least. Essentially, the Forerunners weren't humans like previously stated in Halo 1 to 3. That I don't like. Yeah. Like, that's something I forgot about, but I was informed in a previous stream that I did that that was the case, that 343 had retconned that to suggest that Forerunners were in fact not human, which I think was a huge mistake. I think they should have kept that. I think that's really cool that the ancient race were humans all along, just from like a much more ancient time period. I love the idea of that. And I guess 343 didn't think that was a good idea going forward, and I think that sucks. If that's the case, maybe I got it wrong. It's another reason I want to play through those games again, right? Partly is to sort of refresh my memory on what they did wrong or right as well. Chief has a whole talk with the mommy librarian with her metal 50s housewife hair so she can glaze how he was 100,000 years predestined to beat up her husband. The didact. I like the phrasing of that. That's funny. I forgot about the librarian as a character too. Yeah, that's kind of familiar. Oh, John, I'm curious. How do you get out of writer's block? I've been struggling with that for a bit of time, and I want to know what helps you out of it. Go for a walk, watch a movie. I hesitate to say touch grass because it's the meme, but it helps. Just try and forget about your project. Whatever it is you do, just forget about your project for a bit. And just totally distract yourself with something else. And then come back to it. I think that's sort of the best thing. Basically, Chief went from Spartan 2 leader and humanity was generally blessed by Forerunner inheritance to librarian having plotted all this gene mapping to result in Chief being an inevitability. Oh, really? The fuck? Is that what they did? That sucks. Yeah, I don't like that. I forgot. I wonder if I hated that so much that I just blocked it out of my brain. And that's why I don't remember. Have we become Halo 3 odds? No, we haven't, but we're on the last mission. We're almost done. I figure the next time I start up the gameplay, because we're almost wrapped up on chat here, then I think we're going to finish it in the next segment. We will become Halo 3 ODST. My best advice for writer's block is favor experimentation over inspiration. Shake the sillies out, so to speak. think I need a little more clarification as to what you mean there. I'm inclined to agree, but I'm just not quite sure what exactly you mean. Thanks for the advice, John. I'll stop gooning now and touch grass. There you go. Sarah XC for $10 says, I'm still a little foggy on it, but weren't the Prometheans, parentheses, the new enemies, basically old human souls from the Forerunner times? Were they? I do remember something maybe that was established in Halo 4 where life forms, maybe humans, were being rewritten into some kind of digital form, which maybe is the Prometheans. I think that's kind of silly. I need to play them again, man. I don't remember it well enough. John is only about halfway through ODST. We're way further than that, dude. We're on the last mission. According to what you guys have told me, I'm pretty sure we're on the last mission. Easing off the creative muscle to let it relax helps. Similar to real exercise and rest days, being out in nature really can help since it captures the mind and senses differently than a city. Yeah, that's good advice. I agree. Ancient humans and Forerunner warriors were digitized to become Prometheans. Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm inclined to think that's lame, but maybe it comes down to execution, because I honestly can't remember exactly how it went down in the games. All right, we're caught up on chat, guys. Let's finish the fight and become Halo ODST. Switching to game mode. Game mode activated. Here we go. Oh, controller's off. Turn my headset on. Oh, it was already on. Now I gotta turn it back on. Go me.
Fuck. Scarab. I see it. Must have dropped out from one of those cruisers. Just keep
Oh no, a scarab. Oh no!
There's a race moving in on our position. Watch out.
Shoot the fucking Banshee, dude. Thank you.
Shields are holding, but not for long.
That's it. Keep her still. Die.
I see a Scorpion tank up ahead. We need the extra firepower. My shields can't take much more of this.
I have them in my sight.
Oh, now we got a tank, boys and girls.
Rookie, there's the tank. Let's take it.
Yeah, well, you just kill all the enemies first, and then I'll grab it, okay?
But not for long. Shields are fully charged. I'm on the move.
Captain's right, Trooper. We're gonna need that tank.
Alright, good shit, good shit. Dr. Knapp for $2 says, have you seen Smile 2? Love to hear what you think. What's up, Dr. Knapp? Good to see you, man. I actually did quite enjoy it. I liked the first one as well. I thought it was a pretty... It relies very heavily on jump scares, but I actually think it does it quite well. And I found it quite entertaining throughout. And I liked that in Smile 2, much more than the first one, you had a tough time figuring out what was real and what isn't. There's a genuine sense of insanity on the part of the main character that I think is conveyed quite well to the audience, making them feel like she feels. Like almost sort of hopeless. And I figured it was going to build up to the end. It was a little predictable in that way, where I sort of called what the ending was going to be. But I was actually okay with it. because I thought it
Get away from there.
achieved that ending
The captain's in trouble.
Okay, shields are back to
in a
full power.
satisfactory
Here we
way. I thought the lead actress was really good, like a really emotionally intense and believable performance. And I like the plot of it, and I like that some of the jump scares were a bit sort of silly and campy. I just had a good time watching it, man. Fuck! I had a good time watching it. I had a good time in the theater, you know? Oh, Jesus Christ.
Nice work.
Anyway, thanks a lot, Dr. Knapp. Appreciate that super chat, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was a fan.
Fire one more round.
Alright, come on, let's go.
Straight on driving. I got things.
Let's fucking LFG, dude.
Not for long. My shields can't take much more of this.
The last time I wasn't firing, I wasn't using my shells, because I kind of forgot that I was in a tank, to be honest. I was too used to just sitting back in the Warthog letting Buck shoot everything from the turret. I was just like, oh yeah, I'm in the tank, I can like shoot tank shells.
Shields are holding,
Derp.
but not for long. Shields are fully charged. I'm on the move.
There'll be more soon enough. Ghost inbound. Assault carrier. 10 o'clock high.
That's a pretty cool effect. The fucking massive ship coming through from behind the clouds, which you would assume is a skybox, but then seeing a ship like that emerge from the clouds sort of makes it all feel like a dynamic space, if you know what I mean. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, you better run, you pussies. I think I'll stay in my tank, thank you very much.
It's charging its excavation beam.
But the dig site's on the other side of the city. Goes down. Crisis averted. Way to go. They're gonna burn this city and then glass the whole planet. Covenant bastards! It's just like Reach all over again.
Made it out of there. Make it out of here. Do this, Bucky.
Right.
Damn, there's a lot of Alamouse.
Okay.
Can we do it, you guys?
You read me? Change your
Can we
plan.
kill all the
Go number
enemas
one.
and become Halo 3 ODST?
There's no other way. Covenant just waits at the highway. We're gonna keep rolling as far as we can. Get airborne, fly the Phantom to my beacon.
Understood.
Whatever you do, stay clear of that carrier. Scarab! Look out! This one's onto us!
Uh-oh.
We're going too fast. I can't stop.
Oh no!
Talk to me!
Asset. It's all right.
Screw the alien, what about you?
This garbage truck's had it.
Guess we just go to the next section.
Take the next offer.
Sarah XT for $10 says that was a good line. Convenient bastards. Those damn convenient. It's like Reach all over again. That must mean ODST takes place not long after Reach, maybe during Combat Evolved. Well, no, it takes... Doesn't it take place during... I was going to say during Halo 3. Somebody's saying during Halo 2. Someone else is saying between 2 and 3. I was going to say sometime during Halo 3, but I guess it's between the two games. Is that tank still? What's she doing? I think the AI is struggling with some bullshit in her way. What's she doing, man? Fucking go. Thank you, Sarah XC. Really appreciate that. I don't know what she's doing right now. Does it even matter? Maybe I can just keep going and then she'll just, like, rubber band right up to where I am or something. Does it want me to, like, get out and, like, go into the thing or something? You go down the middle part. Oh, okay, I missed that. My bad. Did she, like, get out of the garbage truck?
Out of the vehicle, trooper! Let's go! Veronica, wait here. Rookie, let's secure that building.
Whatever you say, bro. Eddie H for $5 says, Hope Bank doesn't flag this, but... Should I read this out? Hope Bank doesn't flag this, but job my sister is purgant with Babby because she's a grill and grills have babbies, lol. Why would that get flagged?
No!
Yeah, girls tend to do that.
Area secure. Veronica, come to us.
Can they just stop getting pregnant all the time? I mean, like, holy shit, am I right, guys?
Mickey, what's your ETA?
Had to reroute, Gunny. The whole damn city's on fire.
Trooper, I have a Tier 1 asset and a whole bunch of Covenant that want it dead. Whatever you gotta do, step on it.
Yes, ma'am.
So long, old pal.
I like that the AI will do that. They'll crouch down next to a corpse of like a fellow soldier and just say shit like that. That's cool. James R for $5 says, be careful, at the end of this level you find John Halo and he takes off his helmet and it turns out he was actually the alien. Oh my god. I knew it.
Hostile phantoms coming in.
I knew he was an alien the whole time.
Good work. Be careful.
Got it.
Stand up and get shot. Get down and be safe. That's all I'm saying.
Thank you, James R. Appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Fuck. Checkpoint, that's good. Are we done? What are we doing now?
All right. More phantoms. Look sharp.
Fuck. Fuck you. Let's see if I can find a health pack in the building or something.
Roll through them like a one-stop light town. More phantoms. Look sharp.
Should have grabbed that earlier. Derp. Sarah XC for $5 calling me a noob via emoji. Which is not acceptable. But I will accept it because it's a super chat.
More trouble.
Money makes everything better, doesn't it? Isn't money just like the greatest thing ever? think we can all agree.
Boom!
Thank you very much, Sarah.
Look sharp.
You know why money's so great? Because it's the only thing that matters in life. That's it. There's nothing else. It's all about money, you guys.
Back off.
That's why it's so great.
Hunters, concentrate fire!
Oh, I should have saved my ammo for these pricks. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Okay, so that guy said to dodge around the right side. Generally more successful. It doesn't seem like that's the way to dodge, but whatever. I like that the hunters are sort of locked out from going inside the building because the doorway's too narrow. That's pretty funny.
Wait here. Catch your breath.
Catch your breath. You mean there's more of these fuckos?
I think we did it.
Solar Hypercane for $1.99 says the music here goes hard. Yeah, that's pretty good. I remember when I was talking with Marty, and also in a bunch of stuff, like interviews and whatever that he's done where he's talked on camera, ODST is definitely a favorite of his, which I can totally understand. It's not my personal favorite. My favorite work of his is on Halo 2, but I can totally understand why he would like Halo ODST, like that is his preference. Because it did some quite innovative things with its use of jazz and saxophone, and its sort of melancholy, investigative sort of mood that is unique compared to the other Halo games. It's interesting to hear that, to hear him talk a little bit about that.
Let him run. You got bigger fish to fry.
Sarah XE for $10 says, they say money doesn't buy happiness, but money buys me alcohol, and alcohol makes me happy. Cheers. It definitely takes the edge off, that's for sure. Just don't overdo it, Sarah. I hope you're staying healthy. Maybe I have more than I should, but I still feel like I keep it a sort of healthy balance. I don't drink during the day. I drink at night.
Okay, hold back. We're done.
Oh shit. Hey, it's Travis from Arby and the Chief. Trademark Do Not Steal. This game ripped off my show. I can't believe it. That's my character. That's my really good character that I made.
Rookie, don't let them near the aliens.
Careful.
Careful. Fire on that crazy bastard!
I suck at throwing grenades, dude. But it's okay. We're getting through it.
Hello? Anyone in there?
Alright, it's a corpse, dude. Calm down. Alien's fucking dead.
Yeehaw! Light 'em up, boys! Romeo, take the one on the left. I got it. Hold her steady.
Am I Romeo? Which one am I?
We're replacements.
Rookie. Okay, whatever.
One hell of a team.
Whoever that is.
Just nice to know they really do listen. Come on, let's get out of this city.
I am ODST guy. That's my specific name. What are we doing now?
Go, rookie. Head for the Phantom.
Okie dokie. Yay. OD Steve.
Think safe?
ODST Eve. OD Steve. I love that. That's great. Oh no! It's the Alamouse ship's gonna shoot a big space laser. He's pulling his winky.
Oh, nuts.
He just kicks it in. Just get the fuck in there.
Was a hell of a night.
No, the bastards. That was the one thing that wasn't supposed to happen.
Easy does it. We went through hell for that? Give me some rest, would you? It's important. It knows things. Heck, honey. I wasn't talking about the alien. Mickey, I'm sending you a very special co-pilot.
What was he talking about? Girl woman?
It won't bite, and unlike you, it knows what to tell those cruisers to keep them off our tail.
I think they're too busy to care.
Why would he say that if that's the case?
What about you? What about us?
Win this war? Then ask me that again.
Why does war have to get in the way of love? War, what is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Make sex, not kill. That's the famous quote. Oh, it's not over. You thought it was over, but there's still more story stuff.
Lord Hood may have given you clearance, but it was my op and it's my interrogation. We only captured one. It's very delicate.
Don't worry. I know what the aliens like.
Oh, he knows what women and the aliens like. He knows a lot of things about what people like.
It has access to the Covenant BattleNet?
Limited, but yes. We're not entirely sure how it manages a remote connection to the... What?
Whoa, stand down, stand down!
Sergeant Major, please. It's extremely flammable.
The brutes. The bastards who put bombs on your buddies and killed millions of my people. They're digging a mighty big hole. You're gonna tell me exactly what they're looking for, and then you're gonna help me stop them.
I love that the engineer actually has the cultural understanding of humans to be able to like, oh, he wants that cigar lit. That's that's fucking hilarious. Well, we did it. We became Halo 3 ODST. Let's we'll do some chat and then we'll wrap it up, okay? I pressed the wrong button. Oopsie. You should just end it right there. But goodbye everybody, peace. No, not actually. I just pressed the wrong button, okay? Calm down. Calm down. Settle down. Settle down. Whoa. Relax. Let's do some chat. So yeah, ODST. Still not blown away by it. My opinion of it hasn't changed that much, to be quite honest, but to be quite TBQH with you guys. But it is a bit better than I remembered, and I really like the music in it. It just, there's not quite enough there to make me like it as much as the other Halo games, certainly the first 3 Halo games. Like, it still feels to me like an expansion for Halo 3. But that's okay. I just think it shouldn't have been priced the way it was. But whatever, it's been a while. That was a long time ago. And just now in my evaluation of it, I'm not going to factor in the price point, what it was sold for. As a piece of work, I do like it. It's got some problems with it. I think the character animation is a bit of a clash with its more grounded approach. Most of the dialogue is good or fine. Some of it is a bit corny. I feel like the end isn't impactful enough. I feel like it doesn't build up to something more, like, it just doesn't have enough punch by the end of it. By the end, you just feel like, okay, that was a thing that the ODST people went through, and cool, I guess. Like, there's certainly no sort of magnitude on the scale of the end of Halo 3, where it's just like, this is the end of this fucking huge thing, and it's so satisfying and emotionally cathartic. I didn't get that feeling from the end of ODST. But it has interesting characters and likable characters. It's functional. It tried to do some interesting new things, and not only in terms of music, but like the visor, the night vision sort of thing. The exploratory nature of the hub world, I think, is cool. It's an interesting diversion from the usual formula. Just not super blown away by it. but I do like it. It's good. It's just not my favorite, and I probably wouldn't even rank it like if I were to just assess all the Bungie games, the Bungie Halo games, ODST would probably be at the bottom of the list if I were to rank them in order. But that's not to say that I think ODST is bad. It's just I prefer all the other ones over ODST. Like I would much rather play any of the other Halo games over replaying ODST, to be honest. That's my assessment of it. People can agree or disagree or whatever. It's fine. Just giving you my onion, you guys. Let's do a little bit of chat. The carbine is basically a super soaker. No, dude, the carbine is good in this, man. I feel a sense of relief every time I find a carbine to use, because I know I can take the brutes and elites and not elites, but the grunts and whoever. I think I find it a pretty effective weapon, so I don't know what you're talking about. Personally, I have come up with 2 separate story arcs for games taking place after Halo 3, but that's the thing. It took years to think up. Ideas often don't manifest quickly. Yeah, it takes a while to come up with good shit, man. Writing's hard, dude. It's a lot of sitting on your ass and staring at a computer screen or a piece of paper or whatever. But, I mean, it's hard work. Whatever people want to believe. It's kind of funny that after being a teammate with a guy and killing hundreds of aliens together, Buck still doesn't bother you to learn your name. Yeah, it's kind of like South Park, where it's just like, hey, new kid. You're always new kid. No matter what you do in the game, you know what I mean? And that's sort of the joke, too. It's like the fact that you're constantly referred to as new kid. And he never says anything, too. And then one of the characters in Stick of Truth is just like, oh, the strong silent type. Huh? You think you're hot shit? Like, it's pretty clever with its humor, specifically in lampooning video games. Stick of Truth. The carbine is just an alien super soaker with green pee-pee. I feel like you guys are saying that to suggest that the weapon is nerfed or ineffective, but I really don't think it is. Trump and Trudeau's meeting was hilarious and epic. I understand if John doesn't want to comment on that, but boy, you love the way things are going. Yeah, I mean, I have my thoughts on that. I don't really want to get into it, though. But it was pretty funny from what I heard. John Halo is someone who likes to take your mom out for ice cream with no sense of anything. Sure. Why not? Recently tried Halo 3 multiplayer, but on MCC, and that shot registration is foobar. Fucked up beyond all recognition. I'm not aware of the shot registration being fucked, because isn't the code all the same? Like any code that applies to hit registration, that would be the same as it was in the vanilla version, wouldn't it? I don't know. Is this game better than Mega Man? I don't know. It's like apples and oranges, dude. I really like Mega Man. I suck at Mega Man. Well, it depends what Mega Man it is. I suck at the old NES, Super NES Mega Man games. But like I've beaten certain games like Mega Man. Well, it was called Mega Man 64 on the N64, but it was called Mega Man Legends on PS1. And there was a Mega Man Legends 2 for PS1. But there wasn't a Mega Man 64 2, interestingly. But Mega Man 64 was always a favorite of mine. That was one that I beat, and much more story driven, less combat focused than the older sort of 2D Mega Man games. But overall, I quite like Mega Man. And I didn't even mention Mega Man Battle Network, which is for Game Boy Advance, which I was a massive fan of those games. I didn't play much of the sequels, but I was just such a fan of the first game. I played a bit of the second one, and I didn't end up making much progress. I gotta spend some time playing through those because I really did enjoy that first game. I thought that was terrific. Hey man, just dropping by and just want to say I can already hear Deference for Darkness, lol. I don't know what that means. Is that a track in the like a music track in the video game or something? I'm not aware. Sorry for the silence, just scrolling through chats. I literally can't go a single day without interacting with this so-called money thing, so I have to agree. Well, that's what happens when you live in a capitalist society. There you go. Not that I'm anti-capitalist. I mean, I think it deserves some critique. But overall, I am in favor of that socio-economic system. But it is not without its faults. And yes, money, it does make money important. But I was obviously joking about it being the top of everybody's priorities. I don't think it should be. But for some people, people need money, you know, because they're not doing so well economically. Money is so good, I literally can't live without it. That's true. Yep. Gotta have money to live under capitalism. Money buys me Popeyes. What the fuck do people mean by what the fuck do people mean by money doesn't make you happy? Indeed, it does buy Popeyes. Well, this gets to the real truth: is that Popeyes is the key to happiness, right? Did he pick up rockets yet? Was there a rocket launcher in the final area? I guess I missed it. Are we all drinking tonight? I hope so. I certainly am. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for tuning in and watching me suck at ODST. Thanks for letting me trick you into giving me all your money. John, can you talk about politics? No! They're lame. I don't want to. When's the next X stream, John? I don't know about if you're talking about my next stream in general or Chief's X stream. I guess maybe I could do another episode about that because I think there might be some comedic potential there. In regard to my next stream, I'll do that next weekend because I don't want to start Reach Up tonight. It's too late, and I'm also still pretty tired after everything else I did on Friday and Saturday. I'm just kind of exhausted in general. I absolutely despise alcohol. Most dangerous and damaging drug out there, and the legality alone makes people blind to that fact. Think I'll have another shot. You see, you thought they were gonna just be railing against it, but they in fact enjoy it. Yes. It's definitely enjoyable. Helps me loosen up for the streams. In Utah, they don't sell liquor or wine in the grocery stores. You have to go to the liquor store. Well, that's true in Canada as well. They don't sell liquor or wine in grocery stores here either. I noticed they will in the UK. Like if you go to Asda or whatever the fuck in the UK, you can just grab booze off the shelf. But I assume you have to present ID at the checkout like anybody else. Or anywhere else, rather. John is the oddstler. I've heard, is this a riff off of the Rizzler meme? Which I think is a kid who's gotten some social media notoriety, but I'm not quite sure in which context. The oddstler, I guess, is that's who I am. Oddstler being ODST-ler, in case anybody is unclear on that. We did it, lads. We became ODST because ODST is the way to be modest. Is that sort of a play on words, or I'm not sure what kind of joke you're making there, but yes, indeed, we did become ODST. Reminds me of people making jokes about the writer's name back in the day and saying Joe DST. Good times. Oh, because it was Joe Staten writing it? Is that the joke? Joe DST? That's pretty funny. John, can you get into religion? No thanks. Michael J for $2 says, congrats on beating ODST on H difficulty. Indeed. The hardest difficulty. Hardest. That's why it's H difficulty, because it's super hard. Whatever I can do in service of the epic H meme that is taking the internet by storm. Thank you, Michael J. It's even funnier because of Johnson's role in Contact Harvest, which Joseph Staten also wrote. I don't think I ever read Contact Harvest. So I don't know. I can't comment on it. Lore accurate too. Engineers understand technology and its application, plus they just want to help. That's a good point. Because they are supposed to be these super intelligent species of alien relative to like elites and brutes and even prophets. The engineers are sort of this hive of knowledge, but they're very quiet and sort of, they don't make it obvious, but they have all this knowledge within them, and they study other life forms, and they're non-combative. And they even though there is sort of there's a obvious humor to the engineer lighting the lighter for Johnson's cigar, you can actually buy it because you understand, if you understand the lore, that the engineers would actually comprehend something like that. I mean, it still is funny. It's a funny scene, but at the same time, you can also accept it. which I think makes it a great scene. I do like that ending. That's cool. The music is really the best part about it. The music in ODST is very good. Yeah. I know Marty likes it. And I can totally understand why he would favor this in particular. Just because I feel like it does stand out compared to the other Halo games. ODST is on par with Halo 4 for me. Yeah, I'd have to play Halo 4 again to decide on that myself one way or another. But I did like ODST. Start Reach. No, I don't want to go too long tonight. I want to actually just lie down for a few hours before I go to sleep. Maybe write a little bit, make some progress on my Christmas special script, which I've got a lot of work to do before the 25th if I want to get that out in time. So I think I'll spend a few hours just tinkering away on that. And then next weekend we can start Reach fresh, okay? I don't want to give you a half-assed stream if I can avoid it. The Halo 3 ODST legendary ending is never expanded upon. Supposedly, the Covenant discovers something under the portal to the Ark. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the ODST legendary ending, so I don't know what's going on there. A portal to under... The Covenant discovers something under the portal to the Ark. But what is it? Do they even say what it is, or they just say it? We found something, sir. What? I don't know, but something. Cut to black. Credits. Like, is that really all they say? Play Animal Crossing. I don't want to play any more. I want to lie down or sit down. Maybe watch something while I get a bit of writing done. We'll do another stream next weekend, okay? Maybe, because I've got a lot of work to do in my Christmas special, but we'll see how much work I get done. Maybe I can just still stream on the weekends anyway. Hope for when you do Reach, you take us through armor customization for the first 2 hours of the stream, getting the perfect look set up for the cutscenes. I feel like that's sarcastic, but I have no intention of doing that anyway, so. I mean, I'm not quite sure how it works in Reach, where maybe there's a portion of it at the beginning dedicated to, like, here, customize your single-player character. In which case, we'll spend, like, 5 minutes figuring it out, but I'm not going to spend 2 hours figuring out how it should look. Halo Combat Evolved VR, go. I saw footage of that, so I'm aware of that thing's existence, and it looks cool, but I don't have a VR headset. I don't have an Oculus or a Index or whatever, so I can't take advantage of that. Roxas C for $10 says, do you believe all pigeons are government drones because they're always on the telephone poles, charging and watching every second of our steps? Also, kick-ass t-shirt. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you very much, Roxas C. I appreciate that. Yes, pigeons are definitely all government drones. And yes, they are. They stop on telephone poles so they can wirelessly charge themselves, recharge their batteries. That's how it works. Thank you, Roxas. Appreciate that. You got the ending wrong is why. It was meant to show that Truth knew about the key ship under Africa prior to Regret, quote-unquote, discovering it. He knew all along, basically. The key ship. I'm not quite sure what relevance that has. I don't know what the key ship is exactly. Word. It's hard work. I assume this is referring to writing. I've seen images of Halo's lead writer fallen asleep upright in typing pose. Was in one of the Bungie blog posts, lol. Yeah, I can believe that. It's harder than it looks. It's a lot of sitting down and staring, which doesn't look like hard work, but there's a lot of things you got to think about to write a good thing, to write a compelling story. A lot of angles, a lot of characters. Kyle Phantom for $20 says, I might disagree, but I agree ODST is a Halo 3 expansion, and it was overpriced at the time. I was in 9th grade when ODST came out. I feel Halo, like Star Wars, has better content in the external material than the main. Yeah, well, I haven't experienced the external material as much as people might think. I mean, people think of me as a Halo fan, and I mean, I am, but there's a lot of... I've read some of the books, but there's a bunch that I haven't read. There's a bunch of other, like Halo Legends. I don't think I've watched that all the way through. There's a bunch of books I haven't read. I think there were comics that were made that I'm not aware of. I'm not sure what you're saying you disagree with. If you're disagreeing with me, like my assessment of ODST. But whatever. I mean, it's just my onion, like I said, so. Halo 3 ODST is a Halo 3 expansion, and it was overpriced. Yeah, well, it was an expansion, but it wasn't priced as an expansion. It was priced as if it was a self-contained Halo title. And I don't think it was that, so I don't think the price was justified. Which is probably something that soured me on it a little bit at the time. But so much time having passed, I can assess it now as just an entertainment product on its own merit. That the pricing of it back in the day completely aside, and say, like, it was well done, you know? John, have you ever seen the Halo CE 2 developer commentaries? I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but I watched all the Vidocs for Halo 1, 2, and 3, so... I mean, I don't think there were exactly Vidocs for Halo 1, but I did see some behind-the-scenes footage pertaining to Halo 1, and then I saw the Vidocs for Halo 2 and 3, all of them. So... I might have. I don't know. It depends what you're referring to. The developer commentaries, I'm not quite sure what form that would take. This is sort of like Half-Life, where you're hearing like an audio track of people talking while you're like playing the game or something. Because I didn't listen to those. If that's what you're talking about. Hey John, can you make an Arby and Chief episode where Chief is extremely MAGA conservative and Arby is a communist progressive liberal? Fuck no. I have no interest in that kind of political dichotomy. I don't want to get into all that shit, man. Halo 3 hit registration was even kind of fucked in even the original, because of how it's built. Master Chief Collection, you notice a lot more thanks to the extra frames. Oh, huh. Okay. So it was sort of flawed in Halo 3, and the increased frame rate in Master Chief Collection sort of amplified the flawed effect of it. That's interesting. If that's what's happening. I'm not sure. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says John, or thank you by the way, Kyle Phantom. I'm forgetting to sort of stress the thanks on the amount of these super chats. I mean, Kyle Phantom $20, Roxas C $10, James R $5. Thank you for all of these. I really do appreciate everything. Thanks a lot. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says John Al-Assad was just overthrown by Elamaus from the Covenant. What does this mean for the Symphony of the Night remake coming out on the Sega CD? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know, dude. I agree. Or something. Thanks, Turbo Chief. Battle Network 2, 3, 5, and 6 are pretty good. I'm fairly certain everyone universally hates 4. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure which ones are good and which ones are bad. I just know I really like the first one. Inspiration can keep you in your bubble and can resist improvement, so my advice to writer's block, experimentation over inspiration. I practice it often when I get stuck on a project. Yeah, well, experimentation in what context? If it's your own, if it's the thing you're trying to finish, my approach would be different. My approach would be to get away from the project entirely and focus on something else. And then come back to the project later. Rather than just experimenting on it. I mean, that's certainly an idea. I'm not saying that's a bad idea, what you're saying, but it's just not what I would do personally. Roxas C for $10 says, did you enjoy watching Mega Man Battle Network series? I remember playing all the GBA games that inspired me to work into the IT field. Glad I am not the only one who enjoyed the Battle Network series. I didn't know there was an anime series. I assume it's anime. I didn't know there was a series. It makes sense that they would make a series out of that, though. I should check that out. That sounds cool. Thanks, Roxas C. Really appreciate that super chat, man. Thank you. There were rockets and sniper rifles in the final area. Oh, well, fuck it. I missed it. But I didn't need them because I'm such an ancient epic gamer. Doesn't matter. Solar Hypercane for $4.99 says, how do I purchase a Pringles can, 2 sponges, rubber bands, and a latex gloves without drawing too much attention? Oh, this is like a artificial fleshlight thing? Well, you do it piecemeal in different stores. That's what I do. Thanks, Solar Hypercane. No, John, no, don't steal my money. Whoa. Too bad. Yoink. Filthy Casual for $2 says, Halo 4 has an underrated soundtrack. I have heard Marty talk about the composers that worked on the 343 games and them having done quite good work on them. So it definitely could be the case that I would play the 343 games and hear some of the music and like it. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Just the games themselves, I don't know. I don't think I like them. From what I remember, I don't like them as much as the original trilogy. Rio for $2 says, Job, I hope your 5 piggies smell like fungus. Dude, I shower every day, man. I have my toes smell fine. Maybe not by the end of the day, but fuck. That applies to everybody, not just me. Thank you, Rio. I appreciate that. John, what stocks are you buying? I can't even remember, dude, but they're all like safe investments. Just meant to grow my money safely and slowly across a period of years. But I do have some money invested, yeah. Halo Infinite's multiplayer music is so good, I want to loot that for hours. I don't think it has music, does it? Pretty sure it's silent. Rio for $2 says, astral projection meetup in John's room when? Hey! No astral projecting into my room, I fucking told you. Thank you, Rio. But come on. You know I said, no astral projecting into my room. John, can you get into my pillow fort? Sure, why not? I'm on my way. When is the Halo 2 anniversary legendary stream? Never. Sorry. Deus Stultus for $5 says, John, how do you feel about the long-term ramifications of the Treaty of Versailles? Do you think it truly made fascism in Europe unavoidable? I don't fucking know, dude. But thank you, Deus Stultus. Appreciate the super chat, man. I am not the person to ask a question like that, too. John, how do you feel about the fall of Rome? What is this history meme that we're on now? I don't know all of this shit. John, do you think the 18 years Jesus was gone that he went to the East and learned from older religion? What the fuck? I don't know, dude. I wasn't there. You think I was there next to him? Hey, Jesus, what are you doing? Oh, I'm doing this. Oh, okay. I'll be sure to let my viewers on my stream know that 2,000 years from now. I don't fucking know what he's doing. I don't know what's going through his head. Actually, the engineer would light the lighter. Because I gotta say it in that sort of annoying, sort of knowledgeable nerd voice. Actually, I think you'll find that the engineers would have the technological know-how and cultural understanding of human beings to light the lighter to light the cigar that Sergeant Johnson was attempting to smoke. I think you'll find that that is actually more accurate. That's how I should have said it. And I should have had actual glasses to pose there, too, while I was saying it. Hey, John, are you a fan of psychological horror films? If so, are there any you recommend? It's a niche subject that's hard to pull off well, and I've been trying to find some good ones to watch. Good psychological horror films? I think Silence of the Lambs is really good. Seven is really good. Zodiac is really good. Those two last ones are David Fincher, by the way. Psychological horror films. Those are the ones that immediately come to mind. There's a bunch of other ones, I'm sure, but I don't know. I'm drawing a blank. Can't think of any more. Sorry. John, do you plan on playing Reach on Heroic 2? The elites in that game are way harder and stronger than they are in 2, and some even insta-kill in one melee hit, which is almost lightning fast, too. Well, I mean, we'll try it. If I have to reel it back, I will, but we'll try Heroic and see how we do. In the novels, engineers are just extremely autistic. They can witness one of their own get shot and immediately get distracted by a piece of technology that needs to be repaired. Yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah. Hey, good evening, chat. Hope your night or day is miraculous. I've had a good day, thank you. The idea of Halo 2, Halo 3, ODST, Halo 3 was that the Covenant attacked Earth not knowing it was their homeworld. since their main interest in humanity was gaining access to a portal to the Ark. Interesting. Key ship is the Forerunner ship High Charity was built around. Oh, okay. Well, High Charity is like the aliens, the Covenant space station, right? It's like their headquarters in space. So there's a Forerunner ship at the core of that? That's interesting. I don't think I was aware of that. The first key ship you see is the one inside High Charity that Truth leaves in. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, that was in the cutscene, right. The second key ship was discovered on Earth and is what opens the portal to the Ark. I see. Okay. I kind of get that now. Can you play Deference for Darkness IRL? I don't know what that is, dude. Sorry, I lost my place again in the chat. You should play the original Star Wars Battlefront 2 campaign. I remember getting the remake of it on Steam, and that was ass because they didn't do it right, and the multiplayer was fucked. I don't know if they've patched it since. I don't know if it's functional now, but I wasn't impressed with the release. I'm not really incentivized to do a stream of that anyway. God, I gotta piss again so fucking bad, and we've still got a bit of chat to do. So look, I'm gonna take a few minutes and go pee, and come back, and we'll do some more chat. Okay, just give me a few minutes. Hello. Testing. I think we're okay. Let us continue. OG Battlefront 2 campaign is awesome. Order 66 from the clone's perspective. I just love following orders. Yeah, I don't remember the campaign for that game. I would only play for the multiplayer. I heard the campaign was good, but I'm just not really that interested. Halo 4 music is quite nice in places, but it's like going to a burger joint and getting served spaghetti. Awesome, but not the style people are there for at the moment. Interesting. Yeah, I guess we can evaluate that if we play Halo 4 on a stream. I think I'll at least try Halo 4, see how I like it, see how the stream enjoys, or the viewers enjoy watching it. Bad Fur Day, holy balls, what a game. Yeah, Conker's Bad Fur Day is great. Halo Infinite's multiplayer isn't silent. There's some amazing music that makes you feel awesome for winning and losing that plays for a long time after a match ends. Oh yeah, I guess there are some occasionally like little bursts of music, like if a certain team is close to victory or something, or if you're just starting out. I kind of remember that from Halo 5 now that you mention it. Filthy Casual for $2 says, have you seen Master Cheek's Keck or Cringe vids? I don't think I have. Thank you, Filthy Casual. Don't think I've seen those. There's all these fucking history questions. I told you, I know jack shit about history. That doesn't mean spam a bunch of shit about history. I obviously don't know anything. Hey John, do you subscribe to the Big Bang Theory? Oh, that's going back. Thought maybe you might be talking about the sitcom, but no. And so it can fit in with the history meme that we got going here. I guess you're talking about the actual historical event, if that's what happened. I don't know, dude. I don't know if there's a better theory out there. Saw is a good movie. I don't mind the first one, to be honest. I think the second one had parts that were... I don't know if it's just parts. I think overall I kind of like the second one as well. But then they sort of dropped off in quality, and then it just became just pure, like, torture porn. Some of them that were made were, like, interesting in some way, but overall, I'm not a huge fan of the Saw series. I do actually like the first movie, though. Overall. There's all these, like, all this political and historical shit. I'm just not interested, guys. Okay? Rio for $2 says, he's called John CJG now, butthead. I believe that's a line that D Laz said in the King episode of Arby and the Chief. Yeah. Thank you, Rio. Appreciate that super chat. Thank you very much. Deus Stultus for $5 says, okay, here's an easier question, John. How do you think World War II would have changed if the British... fuck off! If the British forces were stopped at Dunkirk, how did the Allies proceed? I don't know, dude. I'm not the person to ask about military strategy, okay? How do you think World War II would have changed if the British forces were stopped? There's too many variables, dude. I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know how the course of history would have been altered? Thank you, Deus Stultus. Sorry to be so short with you, but like, come on. I said no history or political shit. Appreciate it, man. Get PCSX2 and go through Transformers Armada on Commander difficulty job. Lamau. I don't think I will. I don't know what that game is. I've never played it. I don't think I'm really that interested, to be honest. Not incentivized to play a single-player campaign or single-player game. Was the Battlefield 2 remaster campaign that broken? I think the multiplayer was. I don't know so much about the campaign, but I'm just not really drawn to playing the single-player components of the Star Wars Battlefront games in particular. Like, I'm just not that interested. Sorry. Brothers in Arms would still be an amazing series if it hadn't just died out on the last few gens. Did they turn that into a game? Or was that just a television series? I think that was a Spielberg production too, wasn't it? I don't think I ever saw Brothers in Arms. I heard it was good though. Giga for $2. Game over. No text. Thank you very much, Giga. I appreciate that. I guess because we became ODST, that's why you're sharing that emoji. But Armada for the PS2 is the best Transformers ever got, and I'll die on this hill, lol. I did hear about a good PS2 Transformers game. I just didn't remember that it was Armada. Maybe it is. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. Still not really that interested personally though. John is avoiding the Holy Roman Empire talk. What will it take to break his silence? Nothing! Stop trying to fucking break me. You fuckers. Meathead for $2 says, excited for Sonic 3. How much will you nut? I mean, I don't know if I'll nut, but I will go see it in the theater because I am quite looking forward to it. It's nice to look forward to a movie for a change. But there's actually a couple movies I'm looking forward to. The Sonic 3 is one of them. Nosferatu is another one. And because Robert Eggers just tends to knock it out of the park with his filmmaking. And I just saw Gladiator 2. It wasn't that great. I didn't think it was that bad either, though. I thought it was just fine. I don't know what else I'm looking forward to in terms of what's coming out in the movies. I think it's just Sonic 3 and Nosferatu right now. Giga for $3 says next time emoji, and it's a little hippo waving his hand. I guess because we're wrapping things up, and yes, we will pick up. We'll play Halo Reach maybe next weekend. We'll see. Thank you, Giga. Really appreciate that. BM Mooncher for £2 says, have you got the Nintendo Music app? No, but I know what it is. I know what you're talking about. I heard about it. I don't object to the idea of having the... It's sort of like Spotify for Nintendo soundtracks for games, which I guess is fine, but I'm just not really that interested in it. Thank you, BM. I appreciate the super chat. I'm ignoring all the history shit. Isn't there a scene in Arby and the Chief where you're playing Brothers in Arms? Yeah, they did make a 360 Brothers in Arms game, didn't they? That might be what I'm thinking of. I think there might be an episode where that actually is the case. I can't remember if it was Arby and the Chief or something else. It probably was Arby and the Chief. I just can't remember. It was maybe like a Bites episode or something that I did. I think Arbiter is playing at the beginning of it. Rio for $5 says, just curious, did you ever meet Lyle or Guitar Master X / Guitar Master X7 during your time at the big M events, E3 coverages, etc.? No, I didn't. Thank you very much, Rio. Appreciate the super chat there. I loved the Transformers Armada cartoon as a kid, and I watched it as an adult, and was disappointed to find it did not hold up very well. Might watch again to see if I was wrong. Lol. Yeah, I'm not aware that it was a cartoon. I am aware that there was a PS2 game that was Transformers that was really well regarded. I can't remember the title of it, but maybe that's what that is the Armada game. Gladiator 1 is a good movie, but it's fucking long. The length of Gladiator 1 doesn't bother me. I think the first Gladiator is amazing. Gladiator 2 is absolutely garbage. I don't know if I wouldn't go that far, but the first one was better by almost I think actually every metric. Gladiator 1 was a superior movie. I didn't hate Gladiator 2, to be honest. I was kind of on board with its ultimate message. Because like you have a villain who's just reduces everything to power dynamics, and then you have this idea of like this contrasting idea of Rome can be so much better if we just imagine what it could be. Like there's a really interesting dichotomy there thematically that I thought that really worked for me. That makes me not want to dismiss that movie as just outright garbage, even though the first movie was much better overall. The Substance was a dope film. Seeing as horror in all mediums has basically been dead for well over a decade now, lol. Yeah, The Substance was great. I loved that movie. That was great. I thought Demi Moore did a great job in that. And fuck, what's her name? She plays the younger version of her, Margaret Qualley. She was like the lead hippie girl in Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. She was really good in The Substance as well. Highly recommend that movie. That's a great film. Deus Stultus for $10 says, history isn't politics. I know it isn't. That's why I said I don't want to talk about history or politics. John, it already happened. No history, no gooning. What's next? No edging. In all seriousness, John, appreciate you streaming. Had a final today, and really needed something to relax. I remember those days taking final exams, so I sympathize, and I'm glad you enjoyed the stream, man. Thank you very much. I hope you did well on your exam. Really appreciate your $10 super chat, man. It's very generous. Thanks a lot. Beast Wars was my intro to Transformers. The 90s toys were fucking sick. Yeah, that was the show that I watched. Beasties and Beast Wars. Depending on what region you're in. I think in the UK it was Beast Wars, and I think in the Western countries it was Beasties. Beast Wars is a better name, to be honest. Transformers was a bit before my time, but I've sort of retroactively looked at like the old Transformers episodes, and if I had watched that show as a kid, I would have loved it probably, but it was just a bit before my time. John, please play Transformers Fall of Cybertron. Fall of Cybertron sounds accurate. That sounds like the PS2 game I was thinking of. that actually gets high praise. But I mean, I don't have Fall of Cybertron for PlayStation, so I can't stream that one unless there's a PC release. I did watch Beast Wars as an adult. That one is actually pretty good. G1 is fun. Generation 1, I guess, is fun, if a bit goofy. The movie is epic. Yeah, well, Beasties Beast Wars, yeah, I did quite enjoy that show. It was good. I don't think I watched the movies. Dude, the course for my master's is brutal. Taking graduate economics is hard. Hey, well, good for you, man. I'm glad you're making progress. That's great that you're doing that. Best James Bond theme tune. Oh, fuck. I can sort of picture it, but I can't remember the name of the movie or the lyrics, really. I think it was one of the Timothy Dalton ones. Maybe it was The Living Daylights. Fuck. I can't remember if that's the one I'm thinking of that I really liked. No, it was one of the Roger Moore ones. The one with Baron Samedi, all the voodoo shit. I really like the Live and Let Die. I think Duran Duran did that theme. I think that's my favorite Bond theme, to be honest. I just really dig it, man. I think I got that right. Live and Let Die, Duran Duran. I think they did it. Live and Let Die is Queen? Really? Are you sure? I was positive that was Duran Duran. Maybe Duran Duran did another one then. I thought I was right there. I don't remember Queen doing a Bond theme. Okay, where was I? Sorry. Was Beast Wars the one with Optimus Primal? I remember being upset as a kid because the 3D looks so weird. Yeah, so like Transformers had Optimus Prime, right? Which everyone remembers. And then Beasties, it was like animal versions of all the Transformers. And Optimus Primal was an ape or a gorilla or whatever. He transformed into a car or something. I can't remember. I can't remember what his fucking non-organic form was. Like if it was a car or a jet or something, because they all turned into like vehicles, right? I can't remember what Optimus Primal turned into, but yeah, it was Optimus Primal, and he was an animal, and he turns into a vehicle. They made another one too, Beast Machines. I don't know if I saw that one. Fall of Cybertron was 360 and PS3, I believe. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Oh man, I don't think you can get Fall of Cybertron anymore, unfortunately. Oh well, whatever. Man, I remember when I think McDonald's had toys for Beast Wars. Oh, I'm sure they did. That got me excited, but the TV show was always a bit off-putting for me. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a jump going from the robots to like animal robots. I think that was a bit of an adjustment for people, but I still enjoyed that show. I thought it was cool. Deus Deltus for $2 says, would you consider playing Space Marine 2 on stream? You know what? I'm not really inclined to stream it, but I did pick up Space Marine 2. And I wasn't sure, like I avoided it for a while just because I was just like, I'm not really like a Warhammer guy. Like I'm not into the tabletop game, and I feel like if I were to get this, it would just be like out of my depth, or I would be out of its depth, you know, where like I wouldn't fully appreciate it. But I picked it up and I played a bit of Space Marine 2, and it is fucking awesome, man. That game is rad as fuck. Like I just played like the opening mission of it. I was just like, fuck, this is great. The mix of like the sword combat and the the weapon combat and just the way it all plays, and like it paces out things like gunshot executions, and just the combat is so fluid and it looks so nice and it just plays really well. The crowds of aliens coming at you is really well done. It's good shit, man. I'm a big fan. What I've played so far. I mean, I've had so much to do. I haven't really had time to sit down and play it for any length of time, but there was a day where I just set aside a few hours to play a bunch of new games, and that was one of them. And I was just like, this is fucking rad. Streaming it, I don't know. I would rather stream games that I've already played and really enjoy. I'm not really the type to stream brand new games. Like brand new games that are really good, I would rather just play on my own. Like the new Indiana Jones, for instance. I'm actually quite looking forward to that. I'm not paying for the early release deluxe edition, whatever the fuck. I think it comes out on the 12th, the regular edition. I'm quite looking forward to that. I was a little bit nervous about it because like you have these like anti-woke people saying it's like gonna be super dog shit automatically, and apparently it isn't. And they're all sort of dialing that back, saying, "Oh, you know what? Oh, it's actually good, you guys." Like, yeah, well, it's not out yet, so shut the fuck up. Maybe just wait for the game to come out, and then we'll see if it's good or not. You know what I mean? And it turns out that it actually is probably pretty good. I mean, it's getting really positive reviews, and everybody I've seen who has actually played it is saying like, "Oh, this is actually pretty decent at the very least." So I'm really looking forward to playing that. And yeah, that's like another one where like I'm not keen on streaming that, you know? Like I just want to experience that on my own and just sort of get lost in it and experience it fully, you know, and not be half distracted by chat. So that's why like I would rather like save streaming games for stuff that I've already beaten and appreciated on my own, cuz like half the time I'm distracted and I'm not really like invested in the product itself. And yeah, so Space Marine 2, I think, at least for the time being, I would rather just play on my own. Thank you, Deus Stultus. Appreciate that. Thanks for the chat. Optimus Primal is a gorilla. Right, okay, yeah. Good old 90s CGI shows. Yeah, well, I think Mainframe Entertainment did a bunch of them. Like Reboot, Beast Wars. I think one or two other ones, I think. Reboot and Beast Wars were the big ones. I think they also did that Spider-Man show. You guys remember that? I think there was one season of it. It was like a Spider-Man animated show done in the style of like 3D animated computer graphics, like Mainframe usually does. I think it was them that did it. Yeah, they do good shit. Rio for $5 says Alien versus Predator was such a good movie. I liked the scene when the temple started shifting and scattered the team. Yeah, I heard that. I remember like reading reviews on that and a lot of critics not liking it. But I do remember watching Alien versus Predator in the theater with my friends because it was just like, it's Alien versus Predator, dude. Let's just fucking go see it. Fuck it. And I do remember at the very least that pyramid scene sticking out to me as particularly like, I don't even know what it is I remember about it exactly or what I liked about it. Maybe it was just distinctly horrific in some way or claustrophobic or something like that. But I just remember like liking that scene in the movie. And maybe it's worth watching that movie again. Thank you, Rio. Appreciate your $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Everything about Fall of Cybertron just makes me feel awesome. The Bruticus scene, the Metroplex scenes, the final battle, the music, it's all just perfect. Yeah, I heard Fall of Cybertron is really good. I hope I'll get to play it at some point. Because I assume it's still like on PlayStation 2, like it hasn't been ported to PC or anything. Because if it was, I might grab it on Steam or something. 90s CGI always had a special quality to it. It was mesmerizing usually, but damn if some shows looked like complete ass. Yeah, I mean I guess the visuals were lacking in a certain way, but I think that was part of the charm of it as well. There's sort of a lack of texturing, or like an oversimplicity to the texturing of objects. But that honestly didn't bother me. Because the writing and the storytelling was there. And that really made the whole thing work. Fun fact, it was made by Saber, who made the Halo 1 and 2 remasters. Oh, like the anniversary editions? Really? That's cool. I didn't know that. To be honest, I didn't know Warhammer even had humans. I thought it was all just robots with churches on their backs. I don't even know what that means, but but all right. I'm very unfamiliar with Warhammer broadly. I just really liked Space Marine 2 from what I played. Speaking as someone who is a massive Warhammer nerd for 10 plus years, Space Marine 2 is a decent introduction to the universe. That's cool, man. Well, I really enjoyed Space Marine 2, so. But I'm not really a tabletop guy, and I don't think I ever really will be. It's just not my thing. John, thoughts on Toy Soldiers, the movie? Toy Soldiers? You're not talking about Small Soldiers, are you? I've seen Small Soldiers, but I don't know if you're talking about a different movie. It's been a while since I saw Small Soldiers, to be honest. That's another one I gotta rewatch again. Please play an Oddworld game sometime. I really want to see you play through Abe's Exodus. It's got a good narrative and awesome detail and design to the environments and characters. Good shit. I did play one Oddworld game. I think it was probably Munch's Odyssey. I played a little bit of it. I did like it, but I just didn't find it that compelling. I didn't stick with it. It wasn't bad. It was good. I just, I don't know. It's not really my thing. I don't know what else to say about it. Yeah, actually, seeing Arby and the Chief play Space Marine 2 could be good because the Warhammer community is so keen on saying Space Marines can beat Chief in a fight. Handedly. I assume you mean single-handedly, which isn't inaccurate. Right, yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe I'll do something with Space Marine 2. I don't know. I don't have an idea for that. Hi, John. Sorry I missed most of your ODST playthrough. Thanksgiving and Christmas prep had me. Hope all is well for you and everyone. We had a great time. And, I mean, there's always the pre-recordings if you're interested in going back and watching them. Thank you, SlaxV. I mean, it wasn't a super chat, but I appreciate your thanks. Your well wishes, more specifically. I recently experienced Transformers Devastation and Fall of Cybertron. Pretty cool indeed. Hopefully they do come to Steam. Yeah, well, I wouldn't rule it out. I mean, there's a few some older stuff that's always coming to Steam now and then. The one thing I recently picked up because I saw it got good reviews and I was really interested was the Thing remaster, which I think was a game originally released on maybe the PlayStation 2, and it was really well regarded, and now the remaster has just dropped on Steam, and I grabbed that. So I saw that it got very positive reviews. So I'm interested in checking that out. What do you think of Chris Hemsworth voicing Optimus Prime? Is that true? What did he do the voice of Optimus Prime in Transformers 1 or something? I wasn't aware that he was the voice for that. That's pretty cool. Sailor Goon for £4.99 says, "Good morning from Bongland, Job. Watched Shark Side of the Moon last night. Potentially the worst film I've seen. Up there with The Stuff. Hey, the stuff is good, man. I like that movie. I know what you're talking about there. I've seen that. Shark Side of the Moon, yeah, sounds like another dog shit shark movie. I mean, there's a lot of those. There's a lot of terrible shark movies. That's for sure. Thank you, Sailor Goon. Really appreciate that super chat. Small Soldiers was bomb. I wonder what the Gorgonites are up to these days. That was a good movie. I remember really enjoying that. I definitely meant Small Soldiers. Lamau, you're right, John. I always make that mistake. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I really like Small Soldiers. And it's great because I don't remember too much about it. So it'll be really nice to go back and watch that again because the one thing I remember about it is that I really did enjoy it. So it's great. That's great. It's like I know I enjoyed it, but I don't remember the plot at all, basically. So that'll be nice to go back and experience that again. Yeah, Munch's Odyssey isn't the best. The end all be all experience for Oddworld is either Abe's Exodus or Stranger's Wrath. I haven't played either of those, but I know some really talented people worked on Oddworld. So I won't rule it out. Please play 420 Blaze It 2 Game of the Year. This is real. Oh, I know, dude. I got it on Steam. I've actually been really enjoying it. I've been playing 420 Blaze It 2. It's so funny. I've just been laughing and chuckling and having a good time with that game, and it actually functions fairly well as a shooter. Surprisingly well. Like, they took the right things about that game seriously and treated the rest of everything else as a joke. That's been a lot of fun. I find the whole MLG meme thing pretty funny. I still get a huge kick out of all that stuff. All the Illuminati triangles and the fucking smoke weed shit and all the Call of Duty X marks and the screaming and all the fucking leet speak and typos and shit. I think that's all funny. John, if you ever meet with Marty again, have him watch the short from your machining tutorial where he's an evil villain for music copyright. Yeah, I know the clip you're talking about. I don't know if I want to show him that though. That is funny, but I don't want to be the one to pitch that. If someone else wants to bring it up, fine, but like I would rather talk about other shit. I personally think Chris Hemsworth did a very good job as a young Prime, but Brian Tyree Henry did the most perfect Megatron I've ever heard. Is this Transformers 1 that you're talking about? I haven't seen that movie yet. I heard it was good. I thought the trailer sucked, but I've heard that the trailer is ass and the movie is worth seeing, so I'll probably watch it eventually. You seen Beetlejuice? No, I haven't. I got nothing against it. I was thinking about going to see that, but I just didn't get around to it. I really like the first Beetlejuice, so if it's anything like the first one, then I'm on board. I like Michael Keaton. I like Jenna Ortega. I think she's really good. I like that at least some of the original cast is back. I don't think... I think Winona Ryder is back. I think... fuck. What's her name from Home Alone? She's the mother. I think she was in the first Beetlejuice, wasn't she? Catherine O'Hara or something like that. I don't think Alec Baldwin is back. I don't think he's in the sequel. But anyway, the cast really appeals to me. And I really like the first film. I thought Tim Burton did a really good job on that. Catherine O'Hara, right, okay, yeah. Yeah, she was like the mother in the first movie, wasn't she? I can't remember what her role exactly was, because who is the other woman in that? Alongside Alec Baldwin. She was his wife, I think. Not Sandra Bullock. Who the fuck am I thinking of? Gina Davis? I think it's Gina Davis and Alec Baldwin. I think are the couple in that movie, but I can't remember who Catherine O'Hara is in the first movie, but I'm pretty sure she's in it. I got a dip. 8:33 a.m. and time waits for no one. Thanks for the stream job and thanks for the chats, everyone. Take it easy, peace. Hey, well, I hope you enjoyed the stream, man. Thank you very much for tuning in as long as you did. I'm sorry, like the time thing doesn't work out for everybody. I realized, like, I started at like 6 or 7 Canadian time, and that's probably that's probably 10 p.m. at least for most people in the States who are tuning into me. And then for people in the UK, obviously it's the middle of the night. So, but streaming at night is when I'm best suited to do this. So that's just the way it's got to be. If I'm gonna be streaming, like, and I have to do it at night based on my time zone. So whoever can come in and join, I'm grateful for it. So thank you. Arby and the Chief are basically small soldiers, but without the uncanny stuff. Lol. Yeah, small soldiers is an interesting comparison to Arby and the Chief. Yeah, that's like I would say small soldiers is even more maps more better onto Arby and the Chief than Toy Story does, which is often what I use as a comparison. Not that I say that Arby and the Chief is like Toy Story, but I've often described Arby and the Chief to other people as Toy Story meets Breaking Bad in a way, except it's like live action and machinima. But Small Soldiers is actually pretty, in terms of its live action nature and its more mature, darker tone, actually maps on better than Toy Story does, quite a lot better. Anyway. Yes, it is Transformers 1. Please watch the movie as soon as you can. It's amazing. Well, I've heard a lot of praise about the movie itself, so I'm sure I'll check it out at some point. Rio for $2 says, "One shall fall and one shall stand," or whatever. Is that from Small Soldiers? It's kind of familiar. Thank you very much, Rio. The first Beetlejuice is a perfect movie. Great cast, great writing, and premise right up there with Tremors. Yeah, first Beetlejuice is great. And I really like the first Tremors as well. Yeah, seems John's about to wrap up, so good night, everyone. Good night, Sarah. Good night, Giga. And good night, John. I hope you all have a good night's rest or a good day. I don't know where you all are right now. Thank you very much, Matt. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. John, have you seen Furiosa? I liked it even more than Mad Max Fury Road. It is more gritty and the story is more investing. Anya Taylor-Joy plays Furiosa very well. No, and the CGI in the trailer did turn me off a bit, but I really like George Miller. I like his writing, and I have heard that Furiosa is quite good. Despite the over-reliance on CGI compared to something like Fury Road, which was largely practical. I know Fury Road used VFX, but for the most part, it did all of its like dangerous stunts practically and just used VFX in sort of a non-obvious way. Whereas in Furiosa, there's a bunch of shots where it's just like, that's fucking obviously CGI. That kind of annoyed me, but I am looking forward to checking that movie out. I would like to watch that film. Yeah, I'll check it out. She was the mom. Oh, who is Gina Davis then in Beetlejuice? If Catherine O'Hara was the mom? Catherine is Winona's mom. Oh, okay. Oh, so Winona Ryder isn't the kid of Alec Baldwin and Gina Davis then? Yeah, it's just I can't remember the dynamic between all the characters in that movie. I gotta watch Beetlejuice 1 again. I have it on Blu-ray. I remember it very little. I gotta check that out. John, I see you're having whiskey yourself, so it makes me feel like I have to pour myself a glass. So cheers. Cheers, buddy. You should get a small soldier's toy in the show, perhaps both Chip and Archer. Oh yeah, I remember those names now. Yeah, I don't know about that, but that's an idea. It's been fun watching the stream, but I gotta sleep. Thanks for the good time. Hey, I understand, man. I'm about to bail as well. We're just wrapping up here, so thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in as long as you did. I really do appreciate it. John, I have no idea how you're able to stream for this long. If I did, I'd pass out halfway through. I don't know, man. I find the energy for it. But I can't do this in the mornings because I don't have the energy in the mornings or the midday to do this kind of thing. And this has to be at night. That's the only way I can do it. I just have a surge of energy at night. And I take advantage of that with streaming. Liked more than Fury Road? That's the most human take I heard. I don't think that's what I said, though. I don't know if you're quoting someone else. I'm just saying, I was saying that. I don't know where you got that from, dude. That's not what I said. I really like Fury Road, and I haven't even seen Furiosa, so how would I know which is better than the other? Like, all I was saying is that I saw the trailer for Furiosa, and I was just like, oh, there's a lot of VFX. I don't know if I'm gonna like this, but I really heard it's good, and I heard, like, I already know that George Miller is a really good writer, and I heard that the story is really good, so I would probably really like Furiosa if I gave it a chance. So I'm totally willing to, despite the CGI. Catherine is also the voice of Sally in Nightmare Before Christmas. Is that true? I didn't know that, man. That's cool. I love Nightmare Before Christmas, man. That's a great movie. Deus Stultus for $5 says, I apologize for the last minute super. I remember you said you're giving up sugar, but have you tried zero sugar soda? Fitness people like myself love it. Yeah, well, I mean, if it's not sugar, it's sugar substitutes, right? To like sweeten it in some way. And I'm just not interested in putting any of that stuff in my body if I can avoid it. I make the one exception I make with sugar is alcohol. That's it. Just because I don't really like drinking whiskey straight. I like to sweeten it a little bit with something, like a liqueur. But yeah, I'm not really interested in doing Coke Zero or whatever the fuck. Like, I'll get by with water and alcohol at night. Thank you, Deus Stultus. Appreciate that super chat. By the way, we need a new Tremors. There was a show with Kevin Bacon that got canceled, but you can watch the trailer. Rumors of a new movie, I think. Hey, if it's good, I would be totally on board with a new Tremors movie. The first Tremors is dope. Hi, Job. I'm still here, a little drunk, and now in a call with a friend while your stream is up and my playing Halo right now. Thanks for the good times as always, man. I love you. Hey, thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I appreciate that. Zero sugar soda has aspartame, which is even more carcinogenic than Arby and the Chief LA. Good one. Yeah, like I was saying, sugar substitutes, right? If it's not sugar, it's something else. Oh, John, it was a reply to someone else. Oh, okay. My bad. Miss me with sweeteners. Yeah, I'm not interested either. Heart research came out recently that hasn't been mass-produced that aspartame isn't as carcinogenic as previously thought. There are a lot of other compounding factors that may cause... Yeah, well, I can understand how there might be false correlations drawn when people look at the data, and they might come to some false conclusions about things like that. But to be safe, I'd rather just not do sodas at all. Like, I'm just not interested. Like, if I'm getting by on water and whatever and the occasional alcoholic drink, like, what do I care? I don't need to be on a soda for the sake of it. Like, what do I give a shit? Like, oh, I need to drink a soda every day. I don't care what soda. It just has to be a soda. Like, no. I don't want to. My grandma died of alcohol-related complications, so I'm very against it. I'm very sorry to hear that. Look, it's not for everybody. Some people overdo it. Maybe I have a bit more than I should, but, you know, it doesn't get in the way of my functioning. So, and I need to loosen up for the streams at the very least, so it helps me put on a better show. And I enjoy it, frankly. So I recognize there's a bit of a trade-off, but it's one that I'm willing to take. Hey John, where is Hollywood again? Los Angeles, of course. Who could forget? Los Angeles Studios and Hollywood Studios producing Arby and the Chief in LA remake studios. What? Oh my god. These chats are degenerating into nonsense because we've been going so long. This isn't even the longest we've gone. We've only done 5 hours. I've done 8 before. Ah, John, you don't need to have a drink to entertain us. Hey, you don't understand what the process is for putting on a good streaming show, okay? You don't know how I work, okay? I need to loosen up a bit with something, and this helps me, okay? It's not to say that I can't be funny completely sober, but it helps just loosening up a little bit, and this helps me do that. And it's my choice. It's not something that I'm saying like, oh, you guys are making me do this right now. This is my decision, and I enjoy it, okay? I'm probably gonna get colon cancer later on in my life. Oh, don't say that, dude. I have IBD, and there's been times I've shat puddles of blood. Fun stuff. Oh, Jesus, dude. I mean, I think I have IBD as well to a degree, but I don't have it that bad where I'm shitting blood. That's bad. That's absolutely bad. If that's happening to you, you need to get that checked out, which I assume you are. John, did you know Mel Gibson is making a sequel to The Passion and it comes out next year? I did hear about that. I just wasn't sure about the release. So, next year. I haven't even seen the first one. I heard it's good. I think the South Park episode sort of turned me off from it because it sort of lampooned the movie as just like 2 hours of torture porn, which there might be some truth to. But I heard that it's also a decent movie, but I've never seen it, so I would like to check that out. Also, as long as something isn't a hard drug, everything is capable of killing you nowadays. It's just about picking your poison, whether it's cornstarch, saturated fats, sugar, etc. So don't feel bad. Yeah, I mean, I eat healthy. You know, I don't eat crap. I don't eat McDonald's or whatever. So like, this is my unhealthy thing. Okay? Of course, it's unhealthy, it's bad, but I mean, it is just one thing. I could be doing a lot worse than I am. So, and there are benefits to having this. It helps me think, it helps me relax, it helps me perform. You know, it's a vice, but I enjoy having it in my life. It makes me feel good, okay? And I don't let it get in the way of my responsibilities and obligations or whatever. Yeah, I went to the emergency room after I filled the toilet water with blood multiple times and they screened me for colon cancer. Turns out I just have inflammatory bowel disease. Yeah, but something's beyond just inflammation. Something is bleeding internally, right? That's bad. Sorry to laugh, but like I'm just saying, like there is something going on there beyond inflammation, I think, right? Like the actor portraying Jesus was struck by lightning when he was up on the cross and it nearly killed him. Holy shit. Was that Jim Caviezel you're talking about? John, can we astral project into your room just once before you head to bed? No. I said no. John, I'm 1 month sober today, and I just want to thank you for your help. Your streams and shows have helped keep me occupied. Much thanks. Hey, you're very welcome, dude. I just hope my drinking isn't affecting you in that way. But I understand if you can just watch someone do it and not feel any pressure to do it yourself. Hey, that's cool, man. Really, congratulations on your sobriety. That's awesome. Well done. You excited for Nosferatu in a couple weeks? Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited for Nosferatu. I'm definitely gonna check that out in theaters. Could be stomach ulcers, possibly. Yeah, they have been known to bleed, right? That's true, I think. I'd laugh if John actually did a stream where he just sleeps, just comes up to the camera and says, fuck you guys, I'm going to bed. Why would I sleep, get up, and then say that? That makes no sense. I've only seen Nosferatu and SpongeBob, lol. I've seen the original Nosferatu film that was made in... Jesus, when did that come out? 1920 something? 1930? It is quite good, I mean, despite its age. Like, it's a well-made piece of work, considering the year that it came out. John's Scottish, so he's got a lifetime supply of alcohol and an intense need. Yeah, the supply of alcohol is just automatic if you're Scottish. It's just there. No worries, alcohol was never my issue. I'm a sex porn addict. It's been an awful addiction and has fucked up many things in my life, but I'm proud to have kicked it like a champ. Hey, good for you, man. I respect it. Congratulations. I hope you keep it up. I've also had some odd spells these past few years where I'll cough up a decent bit of blood, which is pretty alarming. Too bad I don't have health insurance, so I can't go and get it checked out. Oh, Jesus, dude, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Someone bleeding that much from popping could also just be a bad hemorrhoid. That's true. Yeah, I mean, the source of bleeding could be something non-threatening. I mean, you don't want to be bleeding, period, but there are degrees of severity, right? Depends what's bleeding and how much. You watch Critical Drinker? Yeah, I watch Critical Drinker. He's cool, and I've been on I think at least a couple EFAP episodes with him where he's been a part of the panel, and I've enjoyed talking to him. So yeah, he's cool. I don't agree with him on everything, but I mean that's fine. He's a cool guy. Mikhail Manfredo for $5 says, John confirms he has a crippling alcohol addiction on stream and beats his Romanian orphans after a long weekend bender because it, quote, makes him feel good. Where'd you pull that quote from? Out of your ass? I didn't say that. Thank you, Mikhail. I appreciate it. You're making me so mad with what you wrote there that I'm going to beat my Romanian orphans extra hard tonight. Job Bongland calls. What does that mean? I like Critical Drinker's review of Watchmen. Well, he's done a lot of good reviews. Technotronic for $1.49. No message. Just a little popcorn emoji. Thank you, Techno. I really appreciate that. John, you just said it. Said what? What I've learned about addiction is that it's not the substance that's addicting so much as the reason you use to mask trauma or emotions. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. John, I think your microphone is cracking just a little bit. That may be on my end, though. Is it still doing it? Because it's probably just the cable that's connected to my my audio interface. Because that's what it's been in the past. I hear it too. Yeah, but is it still happening? Is what I'm asking. I'll listen to the stream feed myself. Hang on. Ah, fucking turn on, Christ. Oh yeah, I hear it as well, yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna pull out my cable. Testing 1, 2. How's that? Is that better? I assume that's better now. Sober living has taught me a lot. It's been a good experience. Good for you, dude. Deus Stultus. That sounded sarcastic, by the way. I didn't mean it as sarcastic. Honestly, I think that's great. Deus Stultus for $2 says, Job, easy question. Why do I dream about my exes? Oh, my guess is some kind of unresolved issue. But, I mean, I think that's pretty common. Thank you, Deus Stultus. I appreciate that. Sleep stream. No, we're not doing a sleep stream, okay? John, what is your favorite Bible verse? Do you have a favorite psalm? No, I don't, dude. I'm not religious to that degree. I don't read the Bible. I don't know any passages. Not that I don't respect it, but it's just not my thing, and I haven't... Yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm amazed that you gave up smoking. I lost my dad to smoking almost 10 years ago. Oh, sorry about that, dude. Well, it was vaping that helped me quit smoking. Not that I'm advocating vaping, like I've said before, but I'm just saying, like, that's what helped me get off cigarettes. So, and then eventually I got off vaping. So, there you go. The people I dated who I shared R being the Chief dumped me. Shared R being the Chief with, I assume. Dumped me. Coincidence? I think not. That was probably what did it. You watch R being the Chief? Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Sorry to make light of your breakups. That sucks, man. I don't think it was my show. Maybe it was. I don't know. If Fortnite released an Arbiter skin, would you do a Machinima-style mini-episode in the game? I don't know, dude. Because I already did the Chief one. Like, I don't know what new comedic angle that I could achieve just by the mere fact that there's an Arbiter skin all of a sudden in Fortnite. I just don't... It's not obvious to me what the essential joke would be of the episode. I showed my girlfriend your stream, and she liked it more than early Arby, haha. Well, Early RB, I think, can be hit or miss with people nowadays. I don't know. My first ex never listened to anything I recommended to her. Not RVB, not RB and the Chief, not Transformers. Nothing I liked. Oh, that's not a good sign. If the person you're dating isn't interested in any of your interests, like, I don't know, like, you got to find some common ground, right? Some sort of show that you both like. You're such a top G, and you bring Christmas joy to all the children of the world, and your fans all love you. We all interacting with you through these streams. I lost my innocence in a bathhouse. You just threw that at the end there, like, I don't know what to make of that last part, but thank you for what you said before that. I really do appreciate that. I'm glad people enjoy these streams. I really do. I really am, rather. Greetings from the UK, John. I need to finish your interview with Marty. I bet your inner child was going crazy. I would be giddy if I met Marty. Oh yeah, dude. That was really special to be able to talk with him on that show. I'm really grateful for the opportunity. And for his work. I mean, Marty O'Donnell, I think, is one of the video game scoring greats. And I respect his work even among film scores, you know? Like, even among the best film scores, it's like Halo is fucking iconic, you know? He did such a good job scoring those games. Highly recommend the interview if you... I think I tried my best, and I think I did a fairly good job asking Marty questions, substantial questions, and I thought the interview went pretty well. I don't know. I don't even know if interview is the right way to put it, because I treated it as more of a discussion rather than an interview, where I would just present Marty with talking points and my thoughts on things, and let Marty use that as a springboard to sort of riff on whatever came to mind based on what I was talking about. Like, I think I did all right. I hope I did. I'm in a happy relationship now. I shared your show with them and they loved it, and we are going on 3 years now. It was just a joke, though maybe the crude humor was too prominent in my life. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's a very crude show. That's cool. That's cool, man. Congratulations on your relationship. That's awesome. If my future girlfriend isn't a diehard RB and the Chief fan, then she doesn't get a ring. There you go. You got it. That's right. That's the correct way to go about marriage. Trent Reznor is going to score the new Tron, which is cool. I wish Deadmau5 would score a cyberpunky movie. There's a new Tron movie coming out? And Trent Reznor is scoring it? That sounds pretty badass, but I didn't even know there was a new Tron coming out. Did you know that there is an episode of Living with the Chief called Arby's and the Chief? What is it? I don't even know what that's... What's Living with the Chief? I don't know what that is. John, I enjoyed the questions you asked Marty because you know things that other interviewers don't, and major interaction, original and insightful. Yeah, well, I mean, not only have I been a fan since the beginning of Halo, but like I researched the fuck out of everything before that interview. Like, I prepped as much as I could. I watched all the Bungie Vidocs again. I watched multiple interviews with Marty and other YouTubers. Like, I did as much prep as I could for that. Yeah, it's got Jared Leto. 9 Inch Nails is technically is scoring it. Wow, that's interesting. It's cool that, because they got Daft Punk to score Tron Legacy, didn't they? That was one with Jeff Bridges and... Can't remember who else was in that. But I like this trend of like getting a band, like a singular band to score an entire movie. I guess that's sort of something that Tron is adopting now, where it's just like we have this band scoring our movie this time. It's pretty cool. And Daft Punk, I wasn't that blown away by Tron Legacy. I didn't think it was that great a film, but I thought Daft Punk did a really good job on the score. Sarah XC for $20 says, I'm really jealous you got to speak with Marty. That must have been such a feat for your career. Also, I'm surprised you didn't record it yourself and post the VOD on your own channel. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. If I get invited on someone else's show, then it's their show, you know, and I don't really feel right streaming and uploading it on my own end. My career, that's hilarious. I don't really see myself as having a career, I suppose. I mean, the industry is radically changing very quickly. And so I suppose what I do can be considered a career now, but compared to like 10, 20 years ago, what I do, I don't think you could call a career back then. But I guess now technically it is. Like YouTubers and streamers have a career, I guess. You know? It's just not a career in a traditional sense. But, you know, the definitions of certain words are changing because the media landscape is changing dramatically. Because technology is sort of transforming everything, the way everybody makes money, the way people ingest content, the type of content people ingest. That's all transforming very fast now. You know. Thank you very much, Sarah XC. Yeah, it was a pleasure to talk to Marty. I was really happy about that. A very generous super chat as always. Thank you very much. I gotta watch the Marty interview soon. I heard John and Marty kissed and got married. Oh, well, it didn't escalate to that, but I thought it was a very good conversation. And yes, I do encourage people to check it out. If you're a Halo fan and you're a fan of Marty's work, I think I did a fairly good job in the conversation, and I highly recommend listening to it. If only to hear from him, man. I did the best I could. If a woman doesn't watch Arby and the Chief with you, you dump her, and you dump her fast. That's a Bronx Tale reference for you stunheads that don't know the reference. John, have you watched the Bronx Tale? It's a Bronx Tale, but I think you know that. That was just a typo on your part. But yes, A Bronx Tale is an excellent movie. It's one of my faves. It's one of my favorite sort of street mobster sort of movies. John, what would you say is the Los Angeles of Canada, and will Arbiter and Chief go there in a new hit spin-off coming soon this summer? Oh, like without irony, I would say it's Vancouver is the Los Angeles of Canada. Not to say that Vancouver comes close to like the filmmaking prowess of Los Angeles, if you want to think of it that way, but like I don't think there's any city in Vancouver that comes closer. Like maybe Toronto. Toronto's the only other one. I can't think of another one, to be honest. I'm excited for Nine Inch Nails to score Tron, specifically because Trent is a synth nerd and the OG soundtrack was exclusively a synth-based score. Yeah, that sounds like a great choice for Nine Inch Nails or Trent Reznor or whatever to do Tron. I think that would be really cool. John, here's a little fun piece of trivia for you. If you go through all your streams, you've said the word ingest at least once in every single one. That's very telling, you know? Are you sure about that? I'm not sure that's true. Um, that's because John likes to ingest semen. It's a dog whistle. A dog whistle for who? Fellow semen enjoyers? The fuck does that mean? Seeing the teaser image for the Marty interview with Marty and John's faces made me think world famous composer versus some dude we found on the street. There you go. That's me pretty much, yeah. Some dude on the street. Dan Smith gifted 1 John Graham memberships. Thank you so much, Dan. I really appreciate that. Congratulations to Yushin for getting the membership. Job, are you a fan of System of a Down? Wake up! Why'd you leave the keys upon the table? Not really, but I enjoy the meme value of some of their songs. John, are you a fan of AVGN? Oh yeah, dude. AVGN is great. No, I don't. I'm not really that. I'm not a huge fan of the stuff he's putting out lately. It's fine, but he had an edge to him that I really appreciated in the earlier days. And like sort of his VFX heavy stuff, like Super Mecha Death Christ, I thought was really cool. Like AVGN is Angry Video Game Nerd, and I really enjoyed his older stuff. I'm still subscribed to him, and I watch his new videos now and then, and they're fine. I miss the edge that he had before. Yeah, early AVGN was more creative. The newer ones are boring. I wouldn't go as far to say they're outright boring. I do find some entertainment and value in them, even if it's just that I find them interesting, not necessarily hilarious or anything. But I just appreciate everything that he's done and the sort of the insight that he continues to share through his videos, even if they're not quite as entertaining as they used to be from my perspective. You should definitely watch Smiling Friends. I've watched Smiling Friends, dude. It's great. I'm a big fan. What music do you enjoy often? Bands, film scores, other stuff? Oh, all of that. Film scores, I think more so. And scores from video games. I like scoring in media is what I listen to most. Whether it's films or video games. John Quick, what is the capital of Idaho? I don't fucking know, dude. All right, I'm done, guys. We're caught up on chat, and I'm done, and I'm gonna lie down for a bit and sit down, or maybe sit down and maybe watch something while I work on a script. Okay. It ends here. All right. So listen. Thanks very much for tuning in for my ODST stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed all the streams. I hope I wasn't too cringe or boring. I do try my best with these. Thank you very much for all the memberships, super chats, subscriptions. I really do appreciate all the financial support. It's all great. I am deeply appreciative of everything that I get. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, "You're done when I say you're done." Okay, you're done. Good night, baby. BB. Thank you, Mikhail. Okay, we're done now. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support and viewership. I really do appreciate everything. I hope you enjoyed the interview that I just did. I hope you enjoyed the video that I just put out. RB and the Chief play Nintendo World Championships NES Edition. Check it out if you haven't already. It's on my channel. It's public. Sarah XC for $10 says, "You better be working on Hard Justice Episode 2. I am. It's going very, very slowly right now. And I've got my Christmas special to work on right now. I'm juggling a whole bunch of fucking balls at the same time, but I'm doing my best, okay? I got this. Hard Justice Episode 2 is a massive project, and I'm just picking away at it at my own pace, which is very slow, but there is progress being made. So thank you very much, Sarah. I really appreciate all your super chats. You've been incredibly generous, as have many other people throughout the stream, and I appreciate it all. 07's in the chat. Yes, I recognize that is a salute now. I didn't before, but now I know what 07 means. So thank you very much. And maybe I'll see you next weekend. I'm not quite sure yet. I might take off the weekend to work on my Christmas special because I've got a lot of work to do between now and December 25th. Mikhail Manfredo for $2 says, you'll never escape Mr. Bones' wild ride. Too bad. I'm going to be ending the stream pretty quickly here, but thank you very much for your super chat. I really do appreciate it. Lots of H's in the chat. Okay. I'm bailing. Thank you, everybody. Good night. And I'll see you the next time I stream, whenever it is. I'm not quite sure, but I'll see you next time, and thank you all very much.